Okay, looks like I'm streaming. As always, give me a few moments to get everything set up. Hello, welcome AO Force. Yes, Dark Souls 2 Seamless Co-op should be on its way soon. I believe UE was, they had announced like a while ago, it might have been a little over a year ago that they were gonna do it, but then a trailer just recently dropped being like, yeah, it's happening soon, for real now. Which is so cool. I'm so excited about that. Hello, welcome Rock the Real One. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 Seamless Co-op is gonna be cool. Hello, welcome. Get started in just another moment here. Hope everyone's having a good day. I realize I'm doing this quite a bit earlier in the day than usual, but I needed to keep this evening free. But so if the people who would normally be here for the stream can't make it, that's what the VOD is for as well. That Seamless Co-op should be out soon. I don't know if it had an exact date set for its release, but it was basically just like an announcement trailer. Hope everyone's been staying cool if you live somewhere where it's been stupidly hot recently. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 Seamless Co-op looks really cool. It has some features, you know, like even if every player dies, like the connection is maintained and everything, you know. It's cool that it wound up working out for Dark Souls 2 in the end too, you know, because that one is just so different under the hood that it's usually the odd one out with modding, right? Okay, let's get started here. I forgot that we were rocking the Xanthus crown. Let's go. What cryptid do I think I could beat up? Chupacabra. He knows what he did. Okay, so I think, if I remember correctly, all I have left now is New Londo Ruins in the DLC, right? Mothman also seems like a chump. How are we doing on with transient curses and stuff? Wait, did I pick up and not turn another Firekeeper Soul yet? Or yeah. What am I doing? Okay. There we go. Oh, I think without the FAP ring equipped, I think +3 was always going to refill all of my health, probably. But now that's definitely the case with the +4 flask. So I did a soul level 1 run of Dark Souls 1 when the game like came out, basically, like a few months after it was out. So I never did the DLC at soul level 1. And I also didn't hold myself back. Like I used pyromancies and stuff, which in this run now I've not been doing. I mean, I've been using it occasionally on like weaker mobs and stuff, but try to play less than optimized. Like I got through most of the base game with only a +10 battle axe. Not even the best weapon I could have. All in service of just trying to get like better practice on the bosses for randomizer runs. Oh, I forgot I summoned that set him down here. Let's go. Man, this took you a month to level, and yeah, I'm scared. I don't know how that's gonna work out. Yeah, he comes down here if you keep talking to him after Frampt arrives. He hates Frampt's smell. And he's like, maybe I'll finally go and do something about it or whatever. And he winds up down here. Yeah, I don't know why he comes down here to do something about it. Like, yeah, did he figure the base of Frampt is poking out from New Londo Ruins or something? Does he know about the Abyss? Does he know about Koth? Like, so many questions. Yeah, I'm getting embers. So I can pick up the very large one here. I'm gonna pick it up. I don't know. I might start the DLC without it. I might try to do like Sanctuary Guardian with +10 and like, if I'm really getting my ass kicked, then I'll upgrade it further. Yes, I recently learned more about how this trap works here. Hey, not this. Oh, I could have gotten more Estus too. Probably should have taken care of that. Yeah, when you there's a box here that makes one pop out behind you. Oh, okay. So you can tiptoe and lure that one out too. I was gonna say there's only one that's actually part of the trap. There's like a bunch in the room pop out at quote unquote at once. But 2 of them are actually proximity based. Get back over here. Oh, it's got. I should have known about that. I should have seen that coming. All right, that ghost will come back. That ghost will come back. But it's just gonna like hit me through the wall here. Yeah. Yeah. I was hoping. I was hoping I could just spring this one without springing the other 2, but oh well. Fuck that up. It's almost like I should know all the triggers, right? Almost. Almost. Ow. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, the event region data mining streams have been extremely, like, illuminating. Mr. Wall, I've never seen a vagrant in the wild before, and I've documented 6 in your current Soul Level 1 run. Attributing that to you. Thank you. That's awesome. That rules. Yeah, this is just an SL1 run. There's, like, no, like, greater restrictions that I have this entire time avoided being, like, optimal. So sometimes I'm, like, mid-rolling on purpose. Like, right now I'm fast-rolling, but I'm gonna, like, probably switch to mid-rolling for the boss. And just, like, little things like that. Just to... I don't want to feel like I'm min-maxing Soul Level 1. Come on, I didn't go far enough for you to leave. Get back down here. It's like getting pushed up by the collision of that. That's annoying. Come on. Come on down. Ah, you bastard. Come back. Chugging all my Estus. Oh, do I not want to pop out? Come on. Strat for 4 Kings at Soul Level 1 I think is just gonna tank, I guess. Just the usual tank. Oh, shit. Stop it. When you leave the region that they're tied to, they, like, want to go back to the home position. So, like, even though I got, like, close to him again, he had to go all the way back down. Where the hell did that other ghost go? There's more than one here. Only killed one of them so far, right? I don't know what they're doing. Who the hell's attacking me? What? Why are you so bad at this? Get up here. Oh, come on. Okay, let's see. Okay. This could be. I can lure this one out and this one out. Imagine if the grab attack got you when you're like they're slightly beneath the floor and you clip through the ground.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. Very the for you all the dark but all if hello the
I should need more of these, but in case shit goes horribly. Alright, no, I have 8. Oh, whatever. I don't need the souls or anything else. Oh, yeah, running past the ghost sets to level 1. Yeah, that sounds a little scary to me. I'd rather just fight and kill them all. Oh yeah, heater shield is pretty beat up. That's a good angle, that'll show. I don't even know why I'm picking this up, but whatever. I kind of like run around, get all the things. Yeah, I don't think I'm unequipping this. The Xanthus Crown at this point. Yeah, Big Hat Logan's got nothing on me. I'm like, you call that a big hat? Psh. Hey, thanks, Bolded Shark. I appreciate it. Bold Red Shark. I read that wrong. Yes, I'm here for the Four Kings. Probably not this run, though. I'm out of Estus, but it's okay. I will clear the path. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't think Crestfallen has dialogue about cursing yourself to fight ghosts, right? He does talk about using the divine weapon on the skeletons. But I think you just get it from the item description. Yeah, allows engagement with ghosts. It even says it in the short item description, so it's very generous. Like, you wouldn't even have to go into the full item description. And I think it would be very hard to miss transient curses at the start of New Londo Ruins. Really? Alright. No! Way too early. Bro, can't you just get all the crystal lizards? Getting all of them takes a lot of effort, actually. That's dozens and dozens of reloads in the Great Hollow. Yeah, Dark Race were just hanging out underwater. They're aggressive because I ruined the vibes. Oh, there's a few slabs you pick up, so yeah, you never have to farm the Dark Race to get a plus 15 weapon. How much of your gameplay experience is affected by your knowledge of behind the scenes? Like when you're planning to go through an area or visualizing the enemy encounters? Yeah, it helps a little bit. Like sometimes like certain quirks of enemy like aggro behaviors is stuff that I keep in mind. For the most part though, I feel like most of the stuff I know is kind of useless knowledge. Stuff that doesn't like make you better at the game. Wrecked. But yeah, most of the recent stuff I've been doing with like enemy detection has definitely been some of the more like applicable, like actionable knowledge. Places where I'm more intentionally like rolling in water to get an enemy to turn around and stuff like that. So I never kindled this? I did not. Did I save Sif? You can't. If you're meaning, did I get the alternate Sif cutscene? No, because I did Sif very early. And I haven't done the DLC yet. Do you know if block stun, not hit stun, has changed much between Dark Souls and Elden Ring? No, I'm not really. I haven't really looked closely at something like that. Yeah, looking closer at like shield deflection and all those sorts of quirks, that's definitely on the to-do list. That stuff is like more obfuscated and it's just like a little more confusing. Like, there's no, like, if I'm trying to like knock away the shield of a Lothric Knight in Dark Souls 3, there's like nothing underneath the hood that I'm aware of, at least that I've never seen or found in debug, where you can just be like, oh, this value is draining, and that's when his shield is going to go away, like a hidden poise meter. Like, it's just not like visualized. So it's like, damn it. That makes things very confusing to know like precisely how every little interaction is working. Because it doesn't use stamina, right? Like, enemies don't have like actually have stamina like the player character does. Oh, you did not know about that drop that you could do there? I like when they die with holding their shield up, so like the shield stays forever. The Dark Hand effect. I wonder if that happens every time they die when their shield's up, or if there's like a certain frame it has to happen on. I'm not sure what the deal with that is. Yeah, as much as I parry the shit out of everything, I've always been like more afraid to do it with these guys. It's like easier to fuck up. It's the greatest risk-reward parry that exists in Dark Souls 1 by far. Yeah, there's the other skip that the devs recommend, where you can just run by. You don't have to fight any ghosts, but yeah, you would run by, like 4 ghosts, basically. Oh, come on. Hey, thanks, Souldine. I appreciate it. Have my opinions on Capra Demon changed over the years? Not really. Yeah, I still kind of love the Capra Demon. If I had to reframe the video a little bit to make it more palpable, I could meet people in the middle and say it was almost a really good puzzle fight as like a twist on it. But a lot of what I say in the video I still stand by in terms of like, if I were tasked with fixing the fight, its biggest problems are outside the boss room itself. It's not that increasing the size of the room or getting rid of the dogs would make it a better encounter. I think leaning into the fact that it can be easily solved means like all of its issues are outside the boss room. They should, more hints to cluing you in on the importance of poison, enemy distraction, making it so that alluring skulls also work, stuff like that. Because one of the thing too, one of the points in the video that a lot of people made is like, how are you supposed to know these things? And I did concede that in the video. I was kind of like, yeah, like it's completely understandable that a first-time player wouldn't find these solutions. But my sort of tension or like disagreement with the community is that like, yeah, but once you know the game, like there's an interesting disconnect to me that like, because just with how like exposed to discourse I am and seeing thread after thread after thread on Reddit over the years of like people trying to give advice for the fight, like the amount that like cheese is recommended or you have to get lucky, just like still like it's like, oh, like people really don't know. Even people who know the game won't say like, oh, you can just do this and to easily take care of the fight. It's like people don't want to recommend those options. I don't know if there's like some sort of stubbornness, like oh, because I couldn't figure this out my first playthrough myself, these shouldn't count as options, but like people don't really talk about the rest of the game like that. So that's always been kind of interesting to me. It's like once you know a solution exists for something, then you can just do it. But yeah, community just has been sort of reluctant to embrace like the variety of solutions that really solve the fight. Yeah, I kind of agree, lost my thumbs. Like, I will never, if someone, like, enjoys cheesing the game, I will never take that away with them. Because, like, just fucking around with video games is fun in its own right, you know? Like, if someone wants to cheese bosses, by all means, like, yeah. But when someone is just asking for, like, general advice or something, you're like, oh, what's the deal with this boss? And so many people go straight to, like, just cheese it. And it's like, ugh. Okay, we've got this. Should we need it? And we almost certainly will. Hey, thanks, Joga. It's funny, I was talking about this, like, oh, I might almost want to see how the DLC bosses treat me with a +10 weapon. I'm like, oh, but I'm going to need a probably better than +10 for the Four Kings alone. So, I'll try it now, but if I get my ass kicked, I might go straight to the DLC and come back for the Four Kings, because, like, it would be nice to not feel super pressured into having to upgrade the weapon more this second. Yes, this is the remaster. I remember having to cheese ceaseless once because the typical fall off the cliff trick didn't work. Yeah, that's it can always work. It's just some people get confused by it, where when you pick up the gold hem set, and you run back to the Foggy. It works on your first attempt because you went far enough into his arena. You have to go far enough into his arena for him to rip. He starts off with like his one of his arms kind of like fused to the side of his torso, and he gets really pissed off when you pick up that armor set and he rips it off, and that frees up like an arm for him to grab onto the ledge when he does the jump to you. So he won't try the jump at all when that's not separated from his body. So if you die in that first attempt and subsequent attempts, you have to go and run like all the way back to where the armor set was. Basically, you don't have to go all the way to the armor set, but you have to go pretty far into the arena. So some people get confused and think it's a one-time thing. But also, there's a second easy kill method for Ceaseless in the hallway area if you don't set him up for the easy kill. So there's actually 2 easy kills, and not a lot of people realize that. The second one is not as cool because it's not like 5 hits and he's dead, but it is incredibly safe. Have I ever gotten all achievements? I think I did on PS3, but, you know, generally I don't bother. It's tricky, because, like, if they were gameplay-oriented, like, achievements, like, you know, then I might be more incentivized to try them, but I'm also kind of like, I feel like these games shouldn't necessarily have those, right? If it was like a Mega Man 9 situation where there's all sorts of beat this boss in under a minute and like also like stuff like that, you know? Like, they're interesting. I had a lot of fun doing that in that game. It feels like it'd be a little out of place in this game. But when it's just stuff like get all miracles or whatever, get all every weapon, it's like, eh. That's too many questions, but is Dark Souls 2 truly worth it? I would say it's worth a shot. Like, not everyone likes it, so it's always a gamble. I can't guarantee you're gonna like it. But if you like the other games enough, I would say there's no reason to not give it a try, you know? Like, there's a chance you might be disappointed and not enjoy it. I would still recommend it and try sticking with it. And if the game feels weird at first, just level up adaptability a good amount and try to get, you know, a decent way into the game and see if you eventually adapt. And thanks so much for the super chat, Teleport Block. I will read that in a second when the Stark Wraith is dead. Thanks for all the content over the years. Question though, I'm sure you get this a lot. Are you going to cut Demon Souls something? Hold on, I gotta scroll up in the chat. It's probably about the conveyor through. I see. I lost it. Am I going to continue the Demon Souls compare through? Yeah, I will likely get back to it at a certain point, but it is on hiatus for the time being without like any sort of ETA for part 4. I've mentioned this before, but it feels like the next installment will be quite an investment, and that sort of turns me off from not doing it entirely, but like it just had me like, for any one Demon Souls compare through I make, that's like 2 or 3 other dissected videos I could be making. So that's sort of like, ooh, okay. That's a little bit off-putting. But just also the fact that like I'm gonna need to get like, I really feel like I need to get a modded PS5 for my next video. And it's just kind of like, ooh. So I'm kind of dreading, like, I really need to have like find the right time for it. I feel like the next Demon Souls compare through is going to cost me money. Like I will lose money making it. But thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Like I do really enjoy the fact that like I was basically using it as a Trojan horse just to do a show and tell of Demon Souls. You know, like yes, I'm comparing both versions of the games, but using the opportunity to look at every weird thing underneath the hood as it can go along. Like The one silver lining to waiting and delaying so long is that I've been leveling up my knowledge of how these games work a lot since then. The event region data mining stream for Dark Souls 1 and the enemy detection videos, like, that is going to help me understand how a lot more things in Demon Souls work as well, so... Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna die. Where's the... I just scroll past it already? Yeah, plus 10 weapon. I'm not afraid to tank, though. I can't rely in a randomizer run to have super tanky stuff for them, but there's some amount of luck in a randomizer run for the Four Kings getting through them. Like, just gotta pray to get them in the asylum or whatever, or late enough into the run where I have like good health. Oh no, I'm like this is okay. I was like, I wasn't even fat rolling. I was overburdened. That was bad. No, I didn't start off running in the right direction. That was not good. Oh yeah, I'm hella screwed. This damage. This damage. Oh, tanking works fantastically against them. If I had halfway decent damage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go straight to the DLC, because I think I'm gonna want a plus 15 weapon for them. So I'm gonna say screw that. We'll come back later. I also have a FAP ring I could be throwing on and stuff, but let's not worry about any of that yet. Wait, what was I wearing though? I don't even remember what I was wearing a second ago. Something like this, close enough. That's rough. I should level up a bit. I'm in Parish. Yeah, getting hit like by the hilt of the weapon is like, yeah, you take a lot less damage. Oh yeah, I've been trying to not use Pyromancer on bosses. I mean, I did use it on Pinwheel just because I forgot in the moment, but like whatever. That was. And I also used it on Asylum Demon because I was like, that's not a boss I care about practicing. That's fine. Yay, welcome QQ. I should spell swap Darkbeat on the bosses. I've actually like never done any of the swap glitches. Probably sounds crazy. Every speedrunner's like, what? Like would probably assume that I know how to do shit like that, but I'm just always like, oh yeah, like. I don't know why I'm stopping to fight these guys. Everything and is dead. That matters. Wait, no. In the remaster, if you spell swap, your spell tools retain a cool glowing effect for a while. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I wasn't aware there's a difference there with the... I mean, of course I expect the effects to look different in the remaster, but... Here we go. There's a bug with this cutscene at 60 FPS where in one of the scene transitions where Manus is grabbing you, the visual effects isn't loaded around him, and it pops up a frame later, so it looks like if you can spot like pop-up when one of the camera angle changes, which didn't happen at 30 FPS. I don't know if you'll catch it on the stream, but... Oh, I didn't see it myself this time because I must have blinked. Or maybe it was right there. Some of the transitions are a little janky. You like saw the portal move for a sec. Yeah, there's something like when you go frame by frame at 60 frames per second, you see something glitchy that didn't happen at 30 frames. Health. Let's get it. I'm gonna have to farm for humanity in a bit, but that's okay. Yahweh hands Manus at it again. I like how I had to have that explained to me. I was like, what the fuck's Yahweh hands? In an SL1 run, I think a preferred weapon is usually reinforced club. It's kind of silly that I'm using the battle axe. It's not the best choice. And I only have it plus 15, so we'll see how this goes. And let's, sure. Let's mid-roll as well. Reinforce club or blacksmith giant hammer, yeah. Settle down. God, this guy's an asshole. Alright. Ow. That sucks. Oh, rip. I remember learning from the event region data mining stream that Sanctuary Guardian does fewer attacks if you're on the periphery of the arena. He has an exclusion zone where he does his moveset becomes more limited. I don't know if that's helpful, though. I don't know if he's just going to spam, like, attacks that are harder to dodge or something. Like, I don't know, actually know. But if you get him right by the fog gate, he's going to lose some of his attacks. Okay. Ugh! Nope. You could not do all that. How does that sound? Move in there. Okay, that would be a bad time to attack him, apparently. Oh, a one shot from that too. Brutal. Yeah, it'll be doable with mid-roll. But I'm almost tempted to heavy roll. Much better. Jesus. Heavy roll, poop walker, bust. Wasted attack. That's okay. That's a what? So I gotta roll. Apparently, at least from that distance. I was full on sprinting sideways, but I think I'm a little too slow. No. I'm mid rolling on purpose. Yeah. I was fast rolling a second ago, and I took off Havel's ring. So. Damn. Okay, I thought I had running that. I should be rolling more, I guess. It is a flexible limitation. Again, this is all in service of practicing for randomizer runs, and you can never assume or expect to be fast rolling in one of those runs, so. Okay, yeah, when it's far away, I can run sideways, but not when I'm close. Yuck. A preference of limitation, yeah. Yeah, not a normal preference, it's a preference at the moment. Believe in the me that believes in you. Oh, thanks, Stinkus Maximus, I will. Oh yeah, this guy is straight up harder than Kalameet, for sure. You can kill him a lot faster, so I guess that's why some people find him easier, but I never related to that. Like, that's a heal. Should have been an attack. Had I not taken damage. Oh, it's the slow one. Fuck. Okay. Damn. I believe you'd technically be on the ground. Yeah, jumping doesn't get you like airborne. Ugh. Oh yeah, I'm usually attacking him after the fourth claw attack. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Whack. Come on. I'll take it. Alright, cool. I like just barely avoiding getting hit by these is interesting. Shit. Yeah, I'll use the opportunity to heal. Okay, I probably got 2 hits there, actually. Damn it. Ugh, wasted that. Roll. Oh no, it's the slow one. Are you fucking... Okay, that's interesting. Damn it. Damn it. Can I sneak a heal in while he's strafing? Fuck, the timing on that. I somehow avoided instability damage that time. I don't know how or why, but I'll take it. Oh, that's cool. You just read the Dark Souls companion. That's awesome. Yeah, if I was fast rolling and just use my Pyro Flame, I think this would go a lot faster, but I'm gonna stick with it. The goal isn't to win, the goal is to get better at the fight. Ugh. Okay. I got greedy with that attack. Get stamina back. But it's a slow one. I can never tell them apart. I'm sure the tell is different, but I just can't. Oh, fuck you. That was going a lot better, though. That's right. It's an interesting consideration. Instability. Lost my thumbs for the exact reason you said, like, because it leads to situations where you're just like, I should be trying to get away from that enemy, but I'm just gonna like just walk away from it and let it hit me once, like, because if I'm sprinting or if I mistime the roll, I'll die. Okay, no, I assumed that there would be like a window after that attack, and I was always just too far from him, but it doesn't quite look like it. You bastard. Not quite. I've been able to outrun that a couple times, but that has gotten me killed a few times now as well, so I should always roll, I guess. I think rolling into it isn't actually that bad, given the number of times that I've did that without taking damage, so maybe I should just roll at him and not even away from him? I think that's probably safe, actually. Maybe. Do the dash thing. I'm curious. I want to check it out. Ugh. That's evil. Well, I didn't get to try it like I intended. I said I was going to do it, but I'm scared now. Let me get away. Hell yeah. Oh. I got greedy. That's a death. If I'm too close to him on the first attack, I'm screwed. Oh, I tried. Okay, strong attack, not the way to go. Nope. Knock it off of that. Son of a... Okay, okay. Oh, damn it. Completely mistimed. Hey, welcome, Brave. Could you not? Fuck. Yeah, the wave attack isn't too hard to run around sideways from, thankfully. And that always gives you the opportunity to heal or attack. Now, you do not eventually have to fight two of these things at once, thank God. Two of them show up in here after you defeat Artorias, but they are in mini-boss form. There's no fog gates, there's no health bar. Okay. Yeah, I should look up at him more when he's doing that, so I can actually, you know, be informed on how to dodge that. Good thing that staggered him, otherwise I'd be poisoned. Probably. I don't know what my poison resist is. Oh, I ran into the... Ah! I ran back into the lightning and got staggered by it. Any reason for the heater shield on the back? No. But the whole point is I'm not playing optimally on purpose. I'm doing... I could be fast rolling. There's a lot of things I could be doing. Oops, I didn't count. That was only 3. Ah, I usually have a window there to do something after the 4 attacks, but... Yeah, I might even, I'm debating fat rolling for Artorias as well. That could be a complete nightmare, but I'm not going to do that for the Sanctuary Guardian. Have we tried diplomacy yet? Yeah, have I asked the Sanctuary Guardian out on a date? That might chill him out. Okay. Oh, sweet. Nope. Nope. I thought maybe I was far enough to run sideways from it, but you have to be kind of far for that. You have to be pretty far for that. Use a spray bottle, instant stagger. Oh, damn it. Ah, I didn't get the roll in time. Do I have... Does that give me a window to do something? It doesn't look like it, no. Nope. Yeah, I'd say he's probably cat-brained. Love to see a FromSoft game where you can be a pacifist. King Boar made a weird mod for this game, which I'll have to play on stream sometime, which I don't know what to expect from it, where it's like, Dark Souls more of a walking simulator. Like, I think he took most of the enemies out of the game, and I don't really know what the mod is exactly. It sounds silly, though. I will definitely stream that. Ugh. Good. 4? You son of a bitch. Do I have time to heal? Not really. You son of a... I'm mid-rolling because I'm treating this as a practice runs for future randomizer runs. The goal is to get better at these bosses, not to kill them quickly. It's tough because the slightly faster movement from that you have when you're fast rolling, just with sprinting, because that makes your sprinting a little faster too. I think that's enough to like run sideways for most of those, unless you're like really too close to him. But toast. I don't know how that last one missed me, but okay. Settle the. The Guardian can use electricity since it's not always grounded. I believe so, Brave. Ugh. Stop. Nah. The greed. Okay, cool. Get staggered, nerd. Come on, D4. Oh, he's terrifying? Oh, that didn't stagger him? Did he like hyper armor that or something, or? I'm toast, but... Okay. I don't know what that weird slow backwards jump was, but... Okay. Do 4. Thank you. That... I could badoonk an actual kit whenever I want, although I'm not sure my partner who is working would appreciate that. Excited for any new games announced recently? I don't recall anything that's been announced recently. Chat, what are some upcoming games you're excited for? Maybe that'll jog my memory. Obviously, I'm looking forward to Duskbloods, but that doesn't count. Agreed. I don't know if I'll get in it. There we go. Yes. This is the kind of RNG. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Oh, damn it. I was trying to match us so close, so close. We're getting there. We're getting there. That was really good RNG, too. Half-Life 3 and the promised Silksong DLC. Half-Life 3 wasn't actually announced, right? I feel like that would have broken the internet. There's no way I wouldn't have heard about that, right? You son of a... way too late of a heal. I'm screwed. Well, I still got the healing. Yeah, fast roll is being avoided. There we go. I don't know why I went for that. That was stupid. Would there have been the DLC without the PC port? That's an interesting question. I feel like probably. Dark Souls definitely sold a lot better than Demon Souls. So I think even on console, with only the console ecosystem, it probably still would have happened. Oh yeah, the runbacks for Artorias are going to be nasty. for that. Let's go. Yeah. Four. Come on. It's trolling me with those. 4. Thank you. Okay. Damn it. I don't know. I don't know, I thought it was going to be the 4 smaller ones there. Come on. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Half-Life 10 already. I feel like they're in a tricky place with like a hypothetical Half-Life 3 because like there's so much pressure from Half-Life being such like standout titles when they came out. It's like, what do you do to wow people now? Like you can have, you know, Half-Life Alyx is any indication, you know, you can do really cool like art direction and impress with that and stuff like that, but having games, you know, there's certain moments like an introduction to a Half-Life or the end of Halo, original Halo, where you know, it's like, oh wow, I'm driving through this giant massive area with all these enemies, this is crazy. And it's just kind of like, you can't, is there a modern equivalent even like available for anything like that? Okay, I'm just trading heals and hits here. Let me get my health back. You can usually get a heal when he's doing a strafe. Oh, no, but I fucked it up. If I was mashing roll, I think I would have rolled in time there. Maybe. If he does 4, I could be in trouble. Go. Ah, toast. Yeah, there would be so much hype for it that it's like it could be a great game, but it's like Damn it. Are you? Oh, that stole my heal. Fuck you. I'm gonna get whacked by that too. Yep. The thing about highly influential media is that its innovations get so ubiquitous that people will find the original boring or uninspired. Yeah, it's funny trying to think back to a time where, like, The Exorcist was considered the scariest movie of all time. Like, modern audiences would just not even remotely have that register. Which is frustrating that then it becomes like, you know, then it's disappointing that it's not the scariest movie. It's like, no, it's a really well-directed movie, though. Like, this is a movie where, like, scenes of people talking or going from point A to point B are engaging, because it's a well-directed movie. Like... Okay, get away. I rolled into that. Top all my health. Let's try this again. I hate that sideways blast. Oh, okay, he heard me say that. Yeah, as long as I look up at that, I think I'll fare better. I don't know why I just kind of, like, guess. Something is very stupid of me. Settle down with this lightning shit. Fuck. Alright, he's lightning spamming this round. Seriously? I was gonna say, the Xbox controller doesn't have a built-in mic. Here, let's try the limited moveset thing. See if I can, like, glean anything useful out of this. Like, he's probably gonna do the 4 attack or something, like, a lot over here. There's not a lot of room to get away from that, though, so that makes it pretty terrifying. I did not have time for that. Damn it. Okay, there might be something to this. There might be something to this. Hey, welcome JK Leads. Yeah, exactly. Claw grip has got me settled here. I recently learned that Sanctuary Guardian has fewer attacks when he's on the outside of his arena, but I don't know. I think it's like some of his jumping attacks that are taken away. Maybe all of the lightning ones? I don't know yet. I don't know that it's probably better to have more room, and I don't think this is actually helpful, but I'm curious. He's got like a cylinder that's only like 75% the size of his arena or whatever, and when you're outside that cylinder, he has fewer moves he can do. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Half the battle's against the camera and the cramped space at that point. I think it would actually only make things harder, but I'm very curious. How to use that in a randomizer? You don't. Yeah. That's not. Ian, that's his name. Oh yeah, no, he's been completely shredding me here. I shouldn't have rolled. Fuck you. All right. I'm not sure, Chris. I'd actually have to ask Matt. He is probably putting a custom event regen for the Sanctuary Guardian in every boss room. I'm guessing. Yeah, because otherwise you'd notice him not having a lot of his attacks in the randomizer run, and I think that's probably not the case, but I'm not sure. Because Matt is on the lookout for stuff like that. There's so many small things you have to do to make a randomizer work. Okay. 4. Roll. See, I can dodge some attacks sometimes. I can never tell the difference between these fucking attacks. Okay. Okay, I did not have the time for that. I'm screwed. When will we get a loser roll video on how his name is Ian because Miyazaki's second cousin was called Ian? Ian the Sanctuary Guard. Sanctuary Guard Ian. No. Fighting in Capra's arena seems like it'd be fun. Hell yeah. Get bonked. Stagger. Thank you. Son of a... Sanctuary Guard is quite hard. Think From would never put 2 of them. Yeah. Alright. Glad I retrieved my 0 souls. Very important. Let me in there. Okay, come on. Hey, thanks so much for the super chat. Don't give up, Skeleton. Thank you. I don't know why. Okay. Stagger. Scary. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not sure how much time I have to punch that. Settle down with that bullshit. It's good. Get in there. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that. Oh, GG. Got his ass, finally. Only took like a million tries, but... there we go. Cool, yeah, I definitely feel more capable at that fight now, for sure, so... First try too, yeah, totally. The past 30 tries were just practice. That's the only one that counted. Hold on, I'm gonna... slight detour. Detour time. I think I had... yeah, it's like, whatever. Let's go get humanity. Only have, what, 3 more, belong to... 3 more bonfires to kindle in the game? How many warping? I can use Dark Hand as much as I want. Oh, and I've got 12 homeward bones. Yeah, let's go through a tour of the depths. It's always a... hey, got him. He can be pretty hard to get before he turns around and drops off this thing. It's like the rat mini game. Can you get him before he drops? These guys die quickly to Fire Surge. This is great. Damn. Okay, it's like crazy efficient. Don't you dare. Might snooze this for a couple hours, hell yeah. How long do I plan to stream? Probably for like 4 more hours, 5 more hours maybe. It'd be cool if I could beat the game today. The rats are being stingy. You know what would help a lot, though? Might as well use all the ones that are going to go to kindle the next bonfire, because I'm not going to... It's not like I'm going to die and lose these. So... but the real thing is having at least 1 soft humanity. That's almost half as good as having 10 soft humanity, just from just 1. So if you're ever doing like some casual farming and you're not sure you want to like waste the humanity because you're just like, oh, well, I'm not gonna, I don't have 10 right now to use. It's like, use 1. I'm going to develop all the perfect mana strategies? Ideally. Hopefully. Oh, you're gonna play Factorio? Enjoy. Oh yeah. See, yeah, this guy like always falls before you get to him. That's I got lucky that other time. Wait, this keeps missing. There you go. Your dad works at From Software, and he told you Michael Zaki is making a game dedicated to Gavlon. Hell yeah. It's like a merchant simulator. You gotta wheel and deal. To humanity. Come on. I just ran right over that pit. Like that. Stop it. I'm gonna use sound to get the rats to come to me. This guy usually gets stuck. There we go. There we go. So I'm gonna get 8 humanity, so I just want to get 4 more. That's 1. It's just faster if I do this over and over, isn't it? That's just kindle all of the DLC bonfires. Which I don't know if fully kindling them even matters, because it's kind of like... If you're really healing that much during a fight, like, are you even going to win the encounter? You know, it's kind of like you just have to do really good and not get hit, but... How close am I to beating the game? Pretty close, I think. It just depends on how long it takes to get through the DLC bosses. Because all I have left is DLC bosses and Four Kings and Gwyn. Hey, welcome, Paparina. Yep, just I ran out of humanity, so I'm gathering some to kindle the few bonfires I have left. I just want to get 3 more. 3 more, 2 more, something like that. Kindling gives you more Estus every time you rest at a bonfire. So it makes the difference between getting 5, 10, 15, or 20 Estus at a bonfire. More juice. Preferred build for a standard playthrough? Something with the Uchi Katana, probably. That might be my favorite weapon in the game. Spells plus Uchi or miracles plus Uchi. Oh yeah. I refuse to farm the baby skeletons out of principle. I'm too stubborn. I don't want to have to fight to grab a pickup. That's like the most frustrating, unsatisfying like farm. Like, oh no, I didn't button mash the second I killed that enemy, and so the humanity instantly disappeared. No thanks. I realize you can lure him far enough away from the generator that doesn't happen, but then it's like... Then you're just kiting them further from where you want to. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, there's another whatever, I'll just go ahead now and worry about Chasm of the Abyss bonfire later. Oh, yeah, because I'll farm the humanity down there. Duh, that is what I was originally thinking. So we are back to Oolacile Sanctuary. I always get the two Sanctuary bonfires mixed up. This would be... I think I get them mixed up in... Yeah, it's intuitive to me here, but for some reason then, I get them confused in, Gadget for some reason. Yeah, as soon as one of the baby skeletons respawns, which is basically instantly, anything they drop also disappears. Okay. So, let's get rid of this. Sure. Kalameet. Hi. Oopsie. There we go. Bright root forest. Ugh. Yeah, that's a great little introduction for Kalameet. Does it feel not being able to level resistance? Harrowing. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Shebra. Appreciate it. Okay, so what can I do to make this worse? You know, actually this will help. I'm mid-rolling. I'm still fast-rolling. Oh, because I took off the other ring, not the... Okay, but, like, what if... What would happen if I were to... Chat, do you think this is a good idea? Hey, Dark Lord, welcome back. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. Still level 1. I'm gonna... Is this doable, like, heavy rolling? Yeah, if you just received a gift sub, you now have some silly emotes that you can use. I might switch to mid-roll. I reserve the right to not commit to this, but I'm curious. I'm curious. I don't know what it's like. Watch Carl playing with all the green blood. Hell yeah. Huh. Alright. Okay, well. Pocket sand. Let me heal. No. Wait. That was not an opening. Rip. Oh. I was gonna say very kind of you to only do 2 of those, but... Why do I think that Dark Souls 3 is the worst FromSoft game? I don't think that's a position I have. I mean, I've never played Spriggan Lunar Verse or a lot of their other games. Let's see. Life gems? Estus is enough. No, I didn't play Deracine, and I was so bummed that the... Because obviously I never got like the PlayStation VR or whatever. If the PS VR 2 was backwards compatible, I would have gotten one. Because then at least I could like catch up on some PS4 VR games like Deracine, and then... You know, but absolutely not worth just getting one now for Deracine. Like, that seems like crazy to me. Oh, I forgot the shortcut. No, I already unlocked it, but already forgot about it. Oops. I'm reading chat, and brain is off. Yeah, I wonder, that'd be an interesting interrogation. There's probably a video on that. If someone should play all of From Software's games and make a video about what's the worst From Software game. Here we go again. All right. Oh no, that's mid-rolling. There we go. Oh, am I still mid-rolling? I'm still mid-rolling. Well, shit. There we go. Oh, there's no time for an attack when you're so slow. This is nasty. This seems like impossible. It's definitely doable, but I don't really know what the reach on this fucking weapon sucks. Got me at the pocket sand. So slow. It works. Ugh. The fact that I don't have a window for an attack there is wild. Worthy trade. Ugh. The range on this weapon. Terrible. Son of a bitch. So it's just walking, you can get a heal. If you know he's not. He's like a little committed to that for a second. I'll take that. I didn't get hit by that. Damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, that actually hit me? Damn. This fight's pretty great. I'm making it much worse for myself, being soul level 1 and fat rolling. Yeah, appropriately leveled and not playing like a dumbass makes the DLC totally worth it. Oh yeah, I'm not using power within. I'm choosing to not be optimal. I only have a plus 10 weapon as well. Like I might upgrade it at some point, maybe, but for now. Yeah, this is an intentionally not optimized SL1 run. Nope. Maybe I should jump attack towards him right after that or something? Damn it. Do I have a window there? Damn it. That was a weird little move for that positioning. Let me in. No, that was stupid. The power without. The power outside. No. I haven't come close to completing any of the randomizer runs yet. I think my PB is still only 4 bosses, so that's why I'm doing this. Oh yeah, I should. Owie. Oh yeah, Elden Ring names are confusing as hell. Yeah, I get all boss names mixed up. Yeah, go to Frey as well. It's like, Jesus. And stacked on everything else already. Ugh. I don't know why I didn't roll. Oh, come on. Nope. It only has names that begin with G, R, R, or M. No, I think I said that Dark Souls 3 is my least favorite Souls game. That does sound like something I might have said. But that's more for like lore and vibes at that point. It has like the best gameplay, but it's just not nearly as cool as Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1 to me. I was one of the people where like a lot of the callbacks and stuff did not land with me. I was just sort of like, eh. I think, Jax, I appreciate it. But in replaying 3 more recently, I might reassess it compared to 2. For a while, I would have said I like 2 more, but I think they're more equal now. Because in terms of replay value, I do think the feel of 3 is can't be completely ignored. The gameplay feel. Damn. As the best co-op due to the linear world structure, I could see co-op being easier to manage in 3. That makes a lot of sense. I think Souls-like has value as a term. People get cynical when it gets used for something that's like obviously inappropriate and it's kind of eye-rolling, but it is the best word available sometimes. So people get jaded over like overuse and misuse of terms like that, but there are times and places where it's the best. Like, there's no... If you need to describe Lies of P or Lords of the Fallen very succinctly, like a 1 or 2 sentence pitch to tell someone without Souls-like. And it's just like, oh, you just handicapped your explanation of that game greatly, of those games. Like, same goes for Metroidvania. People get so weird about the use of Metroidvania, which is just like, nope, that is... I've seen all sorts of takes. Why couldn't it just be non-linear or something like that? It's like, dude, there's so many different types of non-linear. There's open world. There's like Mega Man level select. None of those are Metroidvania. Metroidvania is something more specific. Or Zelda-like. God, I've heard people complain like, why couldn't Metroidvania be Zelda-like? And it's like, no, those are not. Zelda-like is definitely not a valid replacement for that. Yeah, RPG's always been very specific. It's the thing with genres too is that they don't mean what the words literally mean ever. That's like a good thing to keep in mind. Like JRPG does not mean Japanese role-playing game. It means a specific thing. You know, like it's just like emo for music, you know, like it's short for the word emotional. You cannot call music that's a quote-unquote emotional emo, though. It is a specific thing. And when I say specific, obviously all genres have blurry lines and, you know, fuzzy boundaries, but, like, you know what I mean. Yeah, I would not call Dark Souls a JRPG. Definitely not. That's not even like derisive, you know? Like, it's like JRPGs can be cool. I've played a lot of classic Final Fantasies, like like son of a bitch. This seems hopeless with fat rolling. I have no idea what the openings or windows are for any of this shit. I'm so screwed. Okay. Like, let me in there. $59 damage. So sad. Ah, that still hit me. Okay. That was a double one. I should be... Damn it. Did I beat Sanctuary Guardian like this? I was mid-rolling. I was mid-rolling for the Sanctuary Guardian. This is too much, though. I might go back to mid-rolling. I want to try a little bit more, though. Final Fantasy is a funny series that I fell off hard from. No offense to fans of the series, but the aesthetic, just like playing the older like 8-bit and 16-bit games, like I could imagine a different aesthetic in my head. You know, I remember having like a guidebook for Final Fantasy, which had like really cool artwork and aesthetic. I think Final Fantasy X broke my brain. I realized I'm like, I don't like the vibe of these games. Like, it's just not for me. I probably got like half or 3/4 of the way through Final Fantasy X, and I didn't mind like the motions of like doing the gameplay loop or whatever. Like it was like satisfying enough, but I just wanted to kill half the cast. I was like, I don't know. It didn't work for me. I have not played Chrono Trigger yet. One day I will. I know that's a massive gap in my classic retro gaming knowledge. I remember thinking like one day I was gonna like get it on a flash cart and like play it, because I didn't want to play it, and for some reason I wanted to be purist about it in some way, whereas like I didn't want to play it through emulation. Damn it. But obviously I'm not gonna buy the original cart. I don't have that kind of money. There you go. These trades are nasty. Let me in there. Damn it. Yeah, I think my superpower pack could probably... I mean, I have the means to play it on hardware, and I just still haven't gotten around to it. I have a flash cart for the Super Nintendo. There's some stuff that you can't run on the Super Nintendo flash cart, but I don't think Chrono Trigger is one of them. I think it's some of the chips that have, like, similar... the 3D, right? Like, can you not play Mega Man X3 on the Super Nintendo flash card, I'm guessing? Oh, yeah. Or, yeah, you can't parry any bosses aside from Gwyn in Dark Souls 1, unfortunately. I've not played the FF7 remake. So, I'm curious, because, like I say, like, I sort of bounce off the aesthetic of Final Fantasy 7, but I did enjoy 7 back in the day, so I'm curious if, like, if I have enough of a positive connection to it that it would click for me, if it would work. Because that's also not, like, I did enjoy 7 a lot, but it's also not, like, sacred to me in weird ways, where it's, like, the remake being, like, very different or whatever. Like, that's not, like, a concern for me. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch to mid-rolling in a minute, but... So this has been interesting. I hate to resign myself to the fact that if I'm heavy rolling for Artorias in a randomizer run that I'm just screwed, but I could be trading with better damage and more health, potentially, so... Because this is nasty. I did not have time for that. Come on. Oh, and I missed too. Sucks. Ugh. Lack of range on this thing. The worst. Son of a bitch. So level 1 randomizer? No, dear God, no. But I will go back to the quote-unquote rando slop. Rando salad, whatever people are calling it. Permadeath, but not SL1. Yeah, let's go back to mid-rolling. What was I... Sure. Well. In the latest Flash cards, there's like only 3 or 4 enhancement chips that are missing, and they're from more obscure Japanese games. Cool. Yeah, the only Flash cards I own are a power pack for the NES and a super power pack for the Super Nintendo. And I got one of like the earlier power packs that has like a glitch with it, and like the guy was offering like you could like mail it to him to repair it for free. Because like it glitches some of the graphics out, but I was only ever really using it for music related stuff, and it was just kind of lazy and never bothered. And I don't know if like it is way too late. It is way too late to be like, hey man, can you repair this for free when you were offering to do that? Like, I don't know, 15 years ago. Like, it just seems crazy. So I just kind of dealt with the graphics being a little fucked up on the power pack. Okay. Ugh. Okay, still whiffing some hits, but this immediately feels so much more viable than heavy rolling. It's like not even close. Oops. That was not a good time to heal. That I can heal, I think. Nope, maybe not. Damn. He took 2 damage from what? Did I, like, fall on him? It doesn't... What the fuck? I'm so... What? How did he take 2 damage? I don't have any... I didn't throw on part of the Thorn set, did I? I thought I threw on Havel's gear. Oh, I did throw on the Thorn. Gauntlet of Thorns. I didn't realize I did. Let's go. I forgot. I got confused at what I equipped. That really, really confused me. Yeah, I'm trying to do it without Pyromancy. And just kind of held back in general. Like, I only have a plus 10 weapon when it could be plus 15. I'm not opposed to leveling up better for Manus. I at least want to, like, kind of make an effort, though. How is the weather where I am? I have not gone outside yet today, and I don't want to, because it's fucking hot. Yeah, it is 92 feels like 98. I'm seeing inside. I'm going to start going to the pool more often, though. There's like the local community pool, as I learned, is really great. I'm very stoked about it. I'm going to get like a summer pass. Because I moved here at the end of last summer, and where I live is kind of cold, so it's really only pool weather in the summer. You're not really getting spring and fall pool time. So I never checked it out last year. But I'm quite happy with it. It's a lot bigger of a pool than I was expecting. So like it doesn't matter how many people are in the pool, there's like ample space. Plus I live pretty close to the pool too, so that aspect is also nice. I probably won't walk to it, though. I think that's a little... I'll get my exercise in just from the pool itself. Oh, it would be so nice, though, to have, like, an e-bike or something like that. Alright. Armor of Thorns, damage run only. Let's go. Damn it. I can get a heal in, right? Fuck you. Missing. Damn it. 2 weeks. Let me in there. There we go. Good. Kind of trading at that point, but why not? Damn it. Nope. That's the double swing. I should not be rolling into that. Come on. Do something I can attack. There you go. No, you don't. I think I should just always go for a hit here. I feel like sometimes I can't, and it's a trade, but I'm like, just fuck it at this point. If I trade, I trade. Oh no, 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 no! Ah, I rolled in the wrong direction. It's coming along though. This is starting to feel a lot better. Yeah, he actually has less poise when he goes to do the buff. Very generous of them, so it's easier to knock him out of the buff. I was cooking, no longer cooking. Yeah, I mean, this feels pretty good, though. If I had, like, a plus 15 weapon and I was fast rolling, I think this wouldn't be too bad at all. I've learned nothing. I think it's safer to go up the other way around the hill. I could be taking off more to fast run, but like it's kind of annoying going in and out of the menu constantly to take off and re-equip gear. Like this is probably safer. Oh god. No. I got stuck on a tree. Yeah, I think I'll probably use the pendant on Manus. Again, that's not really something I can rely on having in a randomizer run, though, so maybe I shouldn't? I don't know. I like the thorns, the tiny bit of thorns damage I do when I roll through his attacks is very funny. Very satisfying. I guess I should just be baiting this attack forever, huh? That's really all it is. I refuse to believe that I can't punish other attacks of his. There you go. Oh, I thought he was doing his thing. I guess he hasn't lost enough health for that yet. I'm not really familiar with the health thresholds for that. Yeah, I got greedy there. Yeah, it would be cool to learn how to properly dodge and position all of Manus's magic attacks, because I don't know how to do that. You know, I haven't looked at the hitbox for the Thorns equipment pieces. That'd be cool to visualize. I wish we could see that in debug. I don't think you can. I think you'd have to use DS, the Anima Studio. Yeah, it'd be cool if it just if your entire like cylinder hit capsule, or if it's using something more specific, like your a more directly tied to your body parts. I don't know. Or if it's just a separate damage sphere, like that appears around parts of your body or something. I don't know. Ugh. Come on. Oh, that's not what I meant, but... That's the attack. I wanted to do that forever. Got greedy. There's no way I can get to fit 2 attacks in. What am I thinking? Yeah, I wonder what the damage thresholds are for him doing his like power-up moves. Is it when he loses like 20% HP or something like that? Like, I don't actually know. Oh, I didn't have time for that apparently. Nope. Hidden damage types? Yeah, I probably would at some point. Yeah, you mean like occult damage and stuff like that? There's also room to talk about the body parts multipliers and stuff. Yeah, I forget how many times Artorias will attempt to do like the power-up thing. Is it... I'm under the impression, I could be totally wrong about this, but I feel like he only attempts it once per, like, HP loss threshold, right? Like once he drops below, let's make up a number, 20%, then that's when he can do it, but, like, I don't think if you just, like, dodge him forever after he tries it that one time, that he'll do it again. I think he'll have to lose a certain amount of more HP again to try it a second time. I don't actually know that, though. Hey, welcome back, Shmup Maker. Ah, thought I had that. Too late. Nope. Oh, damn it. I thought I'd have positioning on that to get away from that. Damn it. That's alright, I'll get him with the Thorn set eventually. Ah. Thank you. There we go. Yes, more of that, please. Ugh. Should roll toward him. Oh, come on. Alright, at least hit him with some of this thorn. Is that an okay opening? Probably not. Probably not. Nope. Yeah, fuck you. Ah. Nope. I don't know why I think I can keep running away from that instead of rolling. Oh, he's walking. Oh, way too early in that roll. He's walking. Damn it. I thought I had enough time there. Huh. That health. Oh, come on. Oh, that chain jump attack can definitely kill you. How did I choose this build? I did not. Just picking random crap, that's not optimal. And Xanthus Crown, because it's funny. Let's go. Alright, lock in. Okay, that is not locking in. It's never been more not locked in. Shit, okay. He's walking. Oh, are you kidding me? Nope. I always roll into that by accident. He's walking. Yeah, there we go. Come in. Ah! He's walking. Ah, I didn't get it in time. Sometimes you have when his AI decides to walk, that's like you can sometimes string it enough time. Oh, damn it. I thought it was good after that jump attack. That's not enough time. What am I doing? I'm screwed. Oh, well, I'm lucky he didn't do the triple jump. We heal. There we go. Thank you. I feel like you should have a... There should be a little bit more of an opening after that move, ideally. Come on. Now this I usually gotta hit him, yeah. There we go. Yeah. Don't really actually have an opening there. There we go. That hit me. Oh, damn it. Okay, well. Don't. Burning through my Estus, not good. Come on. I feel like I need to sprint in that towards that attack if I want to ensure that I land it. Because I'm whiffing it a lot of times. No, 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 no! I don't think it. I might be screwed. Give it to me. Give it to me. All right. All right. Sweet. Yeah. At least I'm surviving longer against him. Nope. Oh shit, 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 shit. Well, it's over. Oh, shit. Roll. Nah, damn it. I got greedy on that heal. Yeah, he does, depending on when you use your Estus, like, that can bait him into doing stuff. I am upgrading stuff, but just not, like, necessarily fully. Oops. You can see the battle axe pass through the, every time I go to block with it, you can see it pass through the Xanthus crown. I don't know if item use gets read the same way as flasks. I imagine they probably would. It'd be interesting if that checks for Estus specifically, but I wouldn't expect it to. Oh, come on. Damn it. Oh, come on, I got hit by that? Thought I rolled through that. Damn. Item bait for bosses would be on a per boss basis on how they set up their animations. Nope. I'm not sure how it was implemented exactly, Endo. I've not looked at that kind of stuff in DS Anim Studio before. Big leap. Nope. Denied. Just gotta get him to do the leap attack forever. Come on, buddy. Ugh. I have to like run toward it. Even then. Like, can I run into this? For the love of God. Or that I might trade. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well. I don't like how efficient that nav mesh placement was. The Scarecrow knew where I was running in advance. It almost felt like. Stop it. You can only do 3 of the overhead somersault, but the thing that's frustrating about it is it's not. You can't like. It's not a guaranteed punished window if you dodge all 3. And there's no clear tell if he's going to do 2 or 3 either, which is like, or, you know. Not that I'm aware of, at least. I don't think there is. I'm like an ant on my leg. Get the fuck off. Alright. Yep. He can just do 2 as well, Algae. So yeah. Yeah, he can do 1, 2, or 3. So even separate from the super jump, I'm pretty sure he can just do 1 of like the spin jump. Okay. Nope, come on. See, yeah, there was just one. There was just one of that, because that wasn't the big leap. That was the somersault leap. One. I don't know why I keep treating that as an opening when it's not guaranteed at all. One. One. A lot of ones. He hasn't done anything other than one of them yet. One. Oh, damn it. Ah, too early on the roll. I was thinking I had to rush it because I used an Estus, but I had plenty of time actually. One. I don't know why I thought I had distance for that. Yeah, I kind of, that's one thing I would change about the fight. I think if you get him to do all three of the somersault leaps, there should be an extra, I don't know what the time would be, quarter second of him getting back up or something. Just, there should be like a little bit more room to get a heal or do an attack after those three, I think. That just feels like one of those big moves that like should have like a window after it to do something. Ugh. Hell yeah. Oh, damn it. Okay. What? Okay. No. He's not gonna give that to me? Okay. No, I can't attack immediately. I need to like step toward him and then attack. Two. So there's an example of just two. No. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me in there. There we go. It's so hard to get to punish that. I'm mid-rolling for practice for randomizer, auto-equip randomizer runs where I can't choose my gear. So I want to get some practice in on the fight where I'm less than optimal. I also only have like a plus 15 weapon, like or plus 10 weapon instead of plus 15. A lot of things I'm doing wrong. Son of it. Nice. Scary. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Yeah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Yeah, there's no guarantee of a heal there, unfortunately. At least you'll survive, because you'll get the heal in first, but I couldn't see what attack was coming. There we go. Am I gonna miss? Yeah. Too far from him. Oh, no, 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 no. I could have got a third hit in, but at least I broke it. That's the important part. Oh, come on. God damn it. Hey, welcome, Thiago Freitas. Appreciate it. Yeah, I could contextually be locking on more on and off. That it could help at times. But yeah, you want to be unlocked for rolling. I mean, it could even be useful. That's not a bad point, Alice. You could use that to your advantage in some ways as well. Yeah, I'm so I get why omnidirectional rolling is preferred in the later titles, but I played so much Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 before any of the other games were out that, like, I instinctively unlock when I want to be precise about where I roll, that it just doesn't even register to me as, like, it's something that makes the game feel a lot clunkier to, like, a lot of people, and I like don't intuitively recognize a difference. A funny thing, though, I remember people talking about, like, it would be a big deal if they added omnidirectional rolling while locked onto the game, because it's like, oh, it's too overpowered and it would change the feel of the game, and they would want to change a lot of enemy attacks to compensate and blah blah blah, you know, how quickly they rotate to face you. It's like, no. All of that like, they just went and added omnidirectional rolling to the Demon Souls remake, and it doesn't change a fucking thing. It's a nicer feeling, like, to have, and, like, it changes it as an improvement that, like, you can roll where you want to while you're locked on. So, like, I'm not saying it's not a positive improvement, but everyone acting like it was such a game changer for, like, the feel and challenge of the game, that it was like this big thing you'd have to rebalance around. It's like, no. There was absolutely zero discourse or recognition. I saw so many comments about that, though, back in the day, about, like, Dark Souls 1. If you just added omnidirectional rolling, suddenly it's going to really change. They're going to have to change a lot of things around it. And it's like, no, definitely not. Demon Souls remake definitely proved that. Sometimes I try to go for this, but then I just get hit afterwards, and it's like a trade, and it doesn't always seem worth it. And this might get me hit too. Good thing he rolled away. Come on. Do the leap. Yeah, you wanna. Not that leap. Not the somersault. But, yeah, that leap. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's gonna that gets you hit if he doesn't jump away. I don't know if I was too early or too late on that. It might have been too early, actually. Yeah, I'm getting greedy with these heals in a way that these are not correct times to heal. Again, I'll gamble on a heal, but I might get hit. Yeah. Flack. When Manus casts Dark Beat, that's a time where you want the locked rolling directions. Yeah, an option toggle wouldn't be a bad way of handling it. Oh, come on. I can try to heal, but he might punish it. Yeah, no, stupid. Okay. Nah, I didn't get it in time. I saw the roar and I got greedy. Because sometimes the roar gives you enough time to get a heal in. There we go. I would like to hit him at some point. It would be nice. There we go. Go on. I don't know why I'm going for that, but hey, paid off. Oh, missed. Missed or beast. A little too far. There we go. Yeah, sometimes I need to be more assertive about like getting closer to him before trying to attack. I'm definitely close enough though. He might do his roar thing soon. His buff. Now he definitely will, I think. I think I should be able to get a third attack in. Yeah, hell yeah. Damn it. Settle down. Fuck off with that shit. It was going good too. It was going pretty good. It's reaching a point where I might upgrade my weapon. See, it's starting to feel. But you know what? I would like to fight Kalameet like this too, though. It's a thing. That's the. Part of me is tempted to upgrade the weapon and then add a +10 battle axe to my inventory with cheat tools to have a crappier weapon for Kalameet. Not just yet, but it's for upgrading the weapon, but it's starting to reach a point where, like, the fight's clicking more and more. I feel like I'm getting what I want to learn out of the fight. Hey, welcome to Science Lab. That's some interesting fashion. Yeah, I call this build the Royal Sampler. And all other builds I've used so far also have the same name. That one's usually punishable. Ah, whiffed. I'm gonna miss. Oh, come on. I think we gotta heal. There we go. Thank you. Oh. Why did I go toward that? I could try to heal, he might punish it, but nah, shit. Okay, I think I'm gonna heal. Too early on that roll? Let me have this, thank you. That one. Thank you. Okay, he's probably gonna go for a buff. Yep. I should be able to get 3. Oh, come on. To me. Thank you. Oh, no. I wasn't aggressive enough with trying to roll after that attack. I could probably sneak a heal. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, ooh. Damn, that was like the... I don't think I had many more frames available after that. Yeah, that's stupid to try and trade that. But, yet I keep doing it. Come on. There we go. So many whiffed attacks. I hate how I get hit by some of those. There we go. Ah, damn it. He roared. I could have healed them. Are you kidding me? Ah, damn it. Yeah, these are starting to go better. Oopsie.
Oh, wow. My mistake.
His voice acting is so good. Gravel in his voice is very satisfying. I just want to punish that, but that's never gonna happen. Oh, rolled way too early. Do I have time for this? I did, and because again, I think I rolled a little too early there. Yeah, I'll probably give in and upgrade my weapon soon. Oh, come on. Do you leave a covenant? You can just join another covenant. Like you can use Oswald to leave covenants, but it's a pointless feature. There's no point in doing that. It does nothing for you that just joining another covenant doesn't already do. Yeah, anytime you leave a covenant in the... Oh, you're talking about Dark Souls 3. It won't let you leave the Eldritch Faithful? I'm confused. I don't think you can ever just not leave a covenant in Dark Souls 3. You mean it won't let you join a specific covenant? Like you got locked out of a covenant? Because that could happen. But... Fuck, I didn't have a good viewing angle. Alright, let's go upgrade the weapon. Have you not joined any other covenants besides the Aldrich Faithful in this playthrough? Right, because you should just be able to like swap the banner, right, to just join a different covenant.
Well, I'll be. That's a brilliant ember you've got there. For all I... Well, no,
Okay. Alright, we're doing it. So... finally doing it. Oh, we are short a chunk.
Don't get yourself night.
Is there somewhere I haven't picked one up? Or are we going to grind for a single Titanite chunk in New Londo? Yeah, I've never heard of that happening, Umer. I'm not sure what's up with that. No, leave selected. That makes it sound like you're trying to drop an item. Like, are you trying to do like? Is that? Something doesn't sound right. Actually, let's get that put back on. The slimes don't drop chunks. They drop large shards and green shards. Oh wait, I have another slab I could probably just break. Well, who knows? I could break down a slab. But who knows, maybe I want to save that for something. And this is going to ease up one of the humanity I fought for, but again, just popping one humanity is the way to go if you're not trying to use up a bunch to get to 10. Yeah, you change covenants in the character equipment menu. Yep, that makes sense. Glad you got it figured out though. Wait, is I can't remember what's in this chest over here. Is this a chunk or is it just a soul item? Well, it doesn't matter because I got the chunk. That was easy. I never got this, though. Yeah, there would have been another chunk. Because it didn't feel right that I would have to farm for chunks. I was like, I've been picking up stuff. Okay, I got Havel's Ring. And whatever. I can throw on whatever I had before. It doesn't really matter. I can't believe I'm doing this to the battle axe and not like the reinforced club or something, but here we are. I've got another slab. Should I change my mind? Yeah, Tohoza, I think having done this is going to help a lot. I say that now and watch maybe the runs just be as much of a struggle, but I definitely have leveled up my knowledge of a lot of boss fights. And all the way through Demon Souls on the starter battle axe, so this feels good. Nice. What weapon is it that I like a lot from Demon Souls? Is I mean, the Uchi's good in that too, but I like the is it the War Scythe? Or it's some kind of scythe? Oh, that damage feels so much better. I'm still so salty about the Demon Souls remake adding a new weapon and hiding it behind a fucking pre-order. It's so lame. Especially when like no one could get PS5s at launch. Yeah, Demon Souls remake added the scythe that the the Reapers have, the Reaper scythe, the guys who summon the Shadow Men in the Shrine of Storms. Only as a pre-order bonus. It's not in the game as like a drop or anything you can get. You're waiting for PS5s to go down. Yeah, that's like a normal expectation, right? It sucks. I hate what AI has done to computer parts availability. It's so fucking lame. A more sane world would regulate that shit to hell. Come on. Ugh. Cool. Got lucky that he decided to roll away after that attack. I'll take it. Again, this is like a trade when I go for this often, but okay. Let's see roll away. Really? Damn. Well. Would that even be lethal in the down position? I guess it would be. That seems really close to 20 meters. That seems really, like, on the edge of being survivable. Thank you. Too early on that roll, I think. We could punish that, yeah. No. Good. Are you kidding me? You decided to do that now? Fuck you, after a slow walk? Nah, the tell for that is usually a couple rolls backwards. I'm kind of pissed about that. Fuck you, Artorias. What a time to decide to do that. If I knew it was coming, I wouldn't have let him get so far. Yeah, I wonder, that would be interesting to look at the AI and learn more about like what's going on with his when and how he decides to do the buff attack exactly. So it's like based on certain HP loss thresholds, but like I wouldn't be surprised based on how I've seen some other stuff handled in these games if it's not like a 100% chance that is his next move after he goes below certain HP, and it's probably like a high percent chance in the RNG. Like, he has like a 75% chance of the buff being his next attack once he's below a certain threshold or something like that. Oh, come on. I don't think I'm gonna get it then. Oh, I got it. Does that actually do more damage? I'm like more willing to trade on some of those riskier hits. Okay, now he's probably gonna go for it. Yeah, here we go. Plenty of time to interrupt this now. Oh, come on. You can usually get a hit in after that dash attack, but because that wasn't very free. Oh, come on. Should have been more aggressive with rolling away there, I guess. I'm gonna heal, but it's... Okay, cool. Sweet, I got lucky there. Ah, you son of a bitch. Oh, are you kidding me? That sucks. Alright, it's slowly getting there. Is there something funnier I could put on my back? I kind of don't want to lose the Gauntlet of Thorns. What's slightly lighter than this? Well, some mid-roll on, actually. What am I doing? Oopsie. Let me have this. Nope. Damn it. Okay. Come on. Do the leap. He wanted to be really close for that leap, apparently. Yeah, you can punish that. Fuck. He's roaring, which means I can get a heal in at that distance, at least. Oh, fuck you. He's getting it too far away, and I can't get an attack in time. Oh, come on. Good. I'm worried of him doing the buff. I don't know if it's coming or if it needs to lose a little bit more health. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, now it's coming. I can't see shit. Okay. Oh, come on. Where's the arena to fight Artorias Randomizer? Surely has to be the Moonlight Butterfly. Yeah, that seems really bad. That seems like a nightmare. I kind of don't want to have to break anything else out, but I'm nearing the consideration of throwing on the Fap Ring as well, but... Okay. Oh. Yeah, the Moonlight Butterfly Arena in general is just hell for a lot of bosses. Ah, damn it, didn't hit me. Okay. There we go. Come on, Artorias. Damn it. Ah! Now, we haven't gotten very close with Artorias yet, but it's starting to get into like a... I've gotten him down to like half. We might break out the giant blacksmith hammer or something too. This reach is killing me. Sorry, as I slow walk in because I'm checking my phone. I'm like, trying to. I should just put the controller down as I do this. Okay. Cool. Are there any bosses that make me angry? Don't know how to answer that question. Kalameet when they won't give tail? Yeah, possibly. I learned from this run that I feel like Cease tail cut is not that bad. Kalameet definitely takes more effort. Cease tail cut is one of those things where it can be a colossal pain in the ass, because obviously a lot of people struggle with it, but it's just like, when you know that you have to cut the tip of the tail specifically, and if you're really aggressive about cutting him to the center of the arena so you have ample room to run around him, As soon as tail's not clipping to a wall where you can't do damage to it. It's like really not that bad with a little bit of patience. Did it so level 1 with low damage, like wasn't really taking it seriously, and then it turned out to not be hard at all. Ceaseless discharge makes you crave pizza? I get it. Real Pizza the Hut vibes with that one. Come on. It's way too early on that roll. I panicked because of how afraid I was that he was going to heal punish, but I had more time than I thought. I can't see shit. Oh, damn it. Yeah, killing Priscilla is by accident is a real risk for getting your tail cut. Like, you have to be prepared to quit and reload if her health's getting low and you just didn't get it yet. It's about doing... The secret to Priscilla's tail cut is that she becomes visible anytime you break her poise, and poise does not scale with weapon damage. Poise is a static thing. So, when she goes invisible... You can take out, like, an unupgraded weapon that has decent poise damage, like two-handed or whatever, so you just hit her, like, once or twice to make her visible again, and then you switch back to your weapon that has better damage and go for her tail. But yeah, you don't have to feel pressure to, like, break her out of invisible with high damage. That gives you more time to focus damage on her tail. Yeah, she has infinite poise when she's visible, but like when she's invisible, it uses the poise mechanic to you stagger out of that, and that's what makes her visible. Okay, well. Could have been worse. Can't see shit. Damn it. I'm like, I gotta refocus. I'm kind of losing. I had a bunch of better runs earlier. Capper Demon has the perfect pizza cutters? Hell yeah. Hey, welcome Simon. Priscilla is the only tail cut you didn't go for. She lived on a coin toss. Were you playing as Two-Face? A Two-Face run would be funny. I don't know what that would entail, but you'd have to, like, make a list of decisions and roll for all of them. Imagine, like, every time you meet an NPC, you roll. You do a coin toss to decide whether or not you kill that NPC. There's some way to workshop a Two-Face build. I don't know what type of gear that would look like. Shit. Artorias fight is kicking my ass entirely. Not going great. I'm learning though. I'm definitely like better at it now than I was earlier today. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. One more hit, and then he should do his buff. Yep, here he goes. Oh, come on. I'm gonna gamble on this heal, but nah, he's gonna punish it. Fuck me. Just walking for a second. I whiff most of those. I see what you're doing. I don't think so. Nice. Oh, come on. Nope, not even trying for that one. What are you doing that so far away from? What was that? Ah, that's a trade. Oh, come on. I usually have an opening for that. Where'd he go? Okay, he's walking for a second. you don't. That's a trade. I should be careful with that. No, no, no. This could be it. This could be a trade. Yes, thank you for giving that to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fuck you, Artorias. Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right. Whew. That feels better. Some progress was actually made. Oh, I don't. I wasn't looking at chat at all for the last couple of minutes. Time for gazebo. Oh yeah. I can show the funny thing. I can do the funny thing. Hold on. How will I demonstrate the funny thing? How much dunk pies do I have? Is that enough to toxic myself? It might not be. Oh no, it will. Sweet. So this only exists in the remaster, and not the Switch version of the remaster at that, but just, you know, I'll say the normal remaster. Kulak added a thing where if you quit and reload in this area, in this hallway, the Battle of Stoicism gazebo, the Zeeb as we like to call it, it refills your health and cures all status effects. It doesn't cure curse, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have all my health back. Ta-da! It was probably supposed to be like if you were like leaving a PvP match and wanting back here, they kind of want to like refill your stuff, but it should have checked if you were actually leaving a battle properly. So, yeah, that's not in Prepare to Die edition or vanilla or whatever. A remaster exclusive quirk. How silly. We might want Wolfring again? I don't know. What was I even wearing before that made me light? Yeah, this looks about right to me. Good enough. Cool gazebo facts. Yeah, and it's funny because, yeah, there's literally a bonfire right here. Like, why the hell wouldn't you just use the bonfire, right? Like, it literally makes no sense to if you're doing, like, a no bonfire run. No, it doesn't fix being cursed, unfortunately, but it fixed poison and toxic and probably bleed. I guess I would have to test that with, like, the life hunt scythe or whatever. So... let's see. Yeah, let's kindle this thing. Yeah, that guy called Joe. He said, it bugs me so much that Prepare to Die edition isn't a bundle with remastered, so you can't get it unless you pay like 500 USD to some jerk with a key. Yeah, really dumb. Really, like... the player base is smart enough to, like... are we really worried about, quote-unquote, splitting the player base that much? Like, it's not... the game is already on so many different platforms and dead for, like... you know, hasn't been in its prime for multiplayer activity for so long. And you could even have, like, the Prepare to Die edition, like, not be supported to be online as well. Like, no one's even just let people download it. Just let people download it. You could clearly label it, like, this is the depreciated version. Like, this is not where you'll find the active player base. It's for... nerds only, and that would be fine. No reason to remove it. I knew from my video that this is a terrible idea. Absolutely terrible idea. Like, why would I... there's better strats, because that alerts all of them. Literally talked about that in my video. Yeah, I learned that there's a little event region when you walk through the doorway on the bottom side that allows you to activate the elevator, which is why you can't just drop onto it from, like, in a suicide drop to send the elevator back up the first time. Which is not at all remotely surprising, but it is neat that I've been, like, being able to see all that stuff up close. Settle down. Oh damn, I thought I was gonna loop around. That other guy's gonna see me. Yeah, this is gonna go very poorly. Nope. I'm screwed. I'm gonna get shot in the back probably. Okay, we're okay. Oh, too late on the roll. There we go. Yeah, I don't care. I'll just use Pyromancy on Chester. Okay, I'm not exactly trying to practice combat with him specifically. Who cares about him? Okay. Let me in there. Thank you. Very good. Yeah, second Chester invasion spot is definitely just unused cut content or test content, whatever you want to call it. If you didn't see, for anyone in chat who didn't see the data mining stream, we found another invasion location for Chester at the bottom of the level, like over by the chained prisoner, and we were like very confused. We're like, what the fuck? Like, for a moment we were wondering if like maybe if you left him alive and like didn't get invaded there, but you backtrack through level human form at the bottom, like, it's like, could he invade you down there? But I think someone would have noticed by now. And then we tried and it didn't work, and nothing seems to reference that event. It appears to be cut content. I should be able to aggro this guy before the sorceress. Do we have to call a female sorcerer a sorceress? Does that not? Is it like the word actor? Can we just say sorcerer? Okay. Goodbye. Yeah, like actress is optional. You don't have to say that. You can say actor. That's accepted. What? Splat. Come on. Okay. This room is hell, but we will get through it. What's that guy doing there at the bottom of the pillar? What the fuck? Is he actually coming, or... Wow, he was really confused. Oh, green titanite shard. How lovely. Oh, wait, I never got the, silver pendant. That's okay, I'm in this part of the level. I'll worry about that later. That's not a bad point, LG. Okay. Yeah, I know this person's they're gonna start shooting at me now, but that's okay. Use the column for safety. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, this guy, we learned that he is supposed to be patrolling in there. See, he is trying to walk. He does have a patrol path in this room. But the bloatheads, you know how enemies get stuck on objects, they're supposed to attack them to break them and get them out of their way? His attack is just like a little jump that doesn't have like a hitbox. Like they set up the wrong... They should have basically told him to do the equivalent of like an R1, you know? Like... So silly. So that's him. He's trying to break that chair and table. He's trying to. He doesn't know how. That's the animation they told him to trigger when he gets stuck on an object. Like, it's so funny. I honestly can never remember what's behind this wall. A red chunk. Random ass pickup. Yeah, so he like truly sees me. Like he's okay. Well, he got close enough to trigger a real attack at that point. Oh yeah, I should kill this guy just in case some shit goes south with the mimic and. I never really tried parrying these guys. I'm assuming they're probably parryable. Get stunned. Yes, a very important pickup right here. That was a clumsy roll. Oh, I forgot there were 20 humanities here. Nice. That will save us some humanity farming for the next bonfire. The one behind saw us, but the one in front didn't. That's great. I don't know. Like, I haven't really tried parrying bloatheads much. I'm assuming they probably are. Alright, shortcut activated. And now it's Kalameet time.
You, is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? You humans, always taking what you please. Then I shall do the same.
Oh, I did not have the parry timing on that.
Such conceit. How did you imagine that the Lord's blade would not reach you?
So this is cool. She has a updated home position once you respawn at the bottom. Now she's out here. She should be. What? What? Do I have to quit and reload? Do my eyes deceive me? What is happening here? Yeah, she's presumably not human. She was supposed to move out here. Hot Pocket, where are you? What happened? Oh, she's just gonna attack me right through that shit. Oh no, she kicked me! Almost a lethal kick there. Yeah, I got fire surged. Kieran's pretty interesting. So she's built like the player character. She's not a custom enemy model. She's just like Soleil or Havel or anyone else, you know. Built with player character data and the armor and actually has everything equipped. But she has an innate like stamina recovery that's ridiculous. It's like so much faster than yours can possibly be, even if you stack all of the things. I mentioned this before, but a lot of NPCs do cheat a little bit of stamina recovery, but in a way that's totally legit. Because like they'll have an innate buff of like plus 20 to their stamina regeneration per second, which is the same as the Chloranthy ring, and all of those NPCs have a free ring slot. So it's like, oh, okay. It's like as if they're wearing the ring, but they're not actually, so they don't have like green particle effects floating around them. So that's like. That's way more understandable. Here, the numbers are pumped really high, and you can see them starting to experiment with the idea of being like, these NPCs are way too easy to kill. Like, the second you learn about like backstab, fishing, or parrying, NPCs in Demon's Souls, Dark Souls 1 are an absolute pushover for the most part. Kieran's not that much different, but like giving her just like some insane amount of stamina recovery that you can't possibly have is like foreshadowing to like animation canceling and all sorts of stuff that Dark Souls 2 pulls out, I feel like. And Bloodborne probably similarly cheats, I imagine. Oh, hello, dog. No, let me out of here. No. And there, I mean, all the games like cheat in small ways too. Yeah, Demon Souls has stuff where it's like, Garl Vinland has an alternate version of his, what is it called? Is it the Dark Silver set? Is that the right name for it? He technically has a different version of those than the player can have that like doesn't debuff his stamina regeneration. Yeah, they learned it is like, for good game design, you do want NPCs to cheat a little, but you want to find that sweet spot where, like, again, sometimes in Dark Souls 2 it felt like, especially by the time of the DLC, you're just like, oh god, some of these invaders are so fucking annoying and like are way too capable.
Farewell, you.
And I mention this every time I run into him in stream, but this is the same voice actor as the blacksmiths from Demon Souls, Blacksmith Ed and Blacksmith Baldwin. If you pitch his shift, Goff's voice up, it sounds identical. Like, he's not even attempting to put on a different voice. It literally sounds identical to the Demon Souls blacksmiths if you just pitch it up.
Tomorrow, is the black dragon posing the duress? Yes, I thought as much. He's called Kalameet. Ferocious dragon indeed, even mighty Anna Londo dared not provoke his ire. I see little good come thy intent.
I'm gonna see if I can find a video of that, actually. I'll look that up in a second and play it for chat. It'd be fun. Yeah, once you start to look out for it, you can notice it. Whatever. I'm gonna skip the cutscene.
Yes. Not the rest.
Okay, I'm going to do... a search for Hawkeye Goff pitch shifted? I don't know what the... Here we go. Good old Crest got us covered here. I don't know, I'm hearing Demon Souls music partly into the video, but...
A visitor, have we? Thou must be the one who freed Artorias. That old friend he was. Thanks to thee, he left this world with honor intact. And here I am.
The fact that they put the Demon Souls music with it is...
blind. Of little help to thee, I'm afraid.
It's so good.
If thou seekest to explore this domain, be wary of a black dragon.
I'll have to remember to link this in the comments of the VOD for this video. So good. Yeah. Just straight up the Demon Souls blacksmiths. If I could restore any cut content, what would I choose? It's not like the spiciest or most interesting, but one of the ones that has me say, like, okay, this really feels like it should be in the game, is the burrowing rockworm that has the unused like hallway that it can break out of closer to the Izalith shortcut door. They had a bunch of stuff going on with it that looks kind of interesting. It would have been like the most interesting burrowing rockworm, because it'd be like a trap that breaks out of a wall, but that one would actually expose a hallway behind it with like an item behind it. And I'm just like, that doesn't conflict with the final game's design in any way. Like, That should be a thing. That should be a thing. I think I would also complete Shiva's quest line too. That's the most. I get that it was just like a very transparent riff on the Demon Souls. Satsuki or whatever. Like, but I like that. Like he's gonna go like mad over the blade, and then you can invade him in the painted world. Like that's pretty cool. That's neat. Crab Tower from Dark Souls 2, hell yeah. Definitely using Pyromancer in these dogs though, because that's not no honor against dogs, none whatsoever. Die. I kind of want to... I'm going to cheat. I'm going to cheat because I want to see what it was going to feel like. I'm going to cheat, but to give myself a disadvantage as opposed to an advantage. Let's see. So, who cares? Run as an... there we go. Dark Souls gadgets, items, melee weapons... Where's my battle axe? Upgrade 10. All right. All right, back to a shittier battle axe. I just want to see how this feels. Like, it's kind of... I upgraded it because I was getting impatient with Artorias. Miyazaki wanted players to do the frame perfect glitch with the black eye orb. That's funny. Yeah, Lost Bastille had like a weird, like hermit crab boss, mini boss, something enemy, that would have used a tower as its shell, which is the coolest fucking shit I've ever heard. They absolutely need to bring that back in one of their games. Wowie. Kalameet. Oh yeah, wait, what am I even doing now? I'll go for something like this, but yeah, now I'm mid-rolling. Yeah, that seems fine. Or I kind of want to attempt a little bit of heavy rolling on Kalameet just to see what that even looks like. But that enemy, I should clarify, is not like there's like a functional model of that enemy in the data. It's not like, oh, we just got to swap that model in and, or, you know, patch up a couple. It's like, no, it's like weirdly baked into like a prototype map data. So it's like you can see that it's a thing that they were thinking of putting there, but it wasn't finished in any way. Yeah, shield is decently upgraded, I think. I don't... probably not enough to block Kalameet's melee attacks. I normally would block Kalameet's attacks with a normal playthrough. I'm kind of tempted to not, though. You might be right. It's because I lack the Thorn Gauntlets. That was the thing that tied it all together. Oh, yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Is it Hydrus? Have they done it again, like more recently? I appreciate you trying to bring that to my attention. Oh, this slow. I'm so slow. Who would have thought that going intentionally making myself slow would slow me down this much? Okay. No. Oh, come on. I'm like fucking toast if I don't get away in time. Okay. At least you... Kalameet gives you so much time to heal. It's a thing of beauty. I really should be like trying to roll through those and punish him, but I'd rather develop safety strats than risky strats. Let me in there. Oh, owie. That's tough. Yeah, no, that person, like, is definitely malicious. I might take action. I've thought about it, I've contemplated it. I was, like, making a document, like, kind of going, like, line by line to, like, track how much they plagiarized and, like, where they kind of actually somewhat did a better job of, like... Because there's different levels of it. Like, the one about, like, how the quote-unquote DLC was discovered or whatever is just, like, a line-for-line, like, plagiarism of my video. Then there's other stuff, though, where it's, like, he'll clearly plagiarize someone's video content, and there'll be, like, chunks of it that are plagiarized, and chunks of it where he just, like, kind of, like, goes off the rails and sort of does his own thing. There was one that was, like, clearly going for a similar vibe with, like, the Capper Demon, with, like, in terms of the thumbnail, but, like, the content of the video was just, like, not anything that I said at all. It's, like, varying degrees of plagiarism, but some are just full-blown. And he's plagiarized other Souls content creators, too. But yeah, and it's very malicious. It's, he's straight up deleting comments, like hiding users from channel, if you call him out for it. I did a test on it. I left the comment, like, calling him out for it, and... You know, when you get user hidden from channel on YouTube, you don't... It's a silent ban, right? Like, you would look at the video and see your own comment still on the video, so you'd have to check from a different account to see if your comment is actually on that video or not. So, like, I tried calling him out, and then I could see that it was, like, from other sources that it wasn't... And I checked within, like, he hid my comment within, like... I think like 30 minutes of me leaving it or something like that. So I was like, oh, okay, let me do another test. So I got another friend to leave a comment, and that one was deleted within like 5 minutes. So he's like aggressively trying to like hide people calling out as plagiarism. His most recent Demon Souls video was 85% copied from Ratatosker. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. Yeah, don't go to his channel to like try to start shit, because it'll just give him views. You know, it's not. He's already deletes comments that try to call out the plagiarism, so there's nothing like. There's no winning besides us like escalating and trying to do a whole thing. Ugh. Yeah, it's a unfortunate like recent thing of content creators who just, it's weird the amount of effort he puts into it, because he does capture all of his own footage as far as I can tell. So he has to record his voice and he has to recut the videos entirely and gather like all of his own footage for the scenes where it happens. So like they can't be like copyright struck on like a detection flag. It's not that type of plagiarism. He's not like directly sampling our videos. He's just taking our script and like translating them into Portuguese and paraphrasing them. But he's recording his own voice and he's recording his own footage. So it's just like, it's one of those things where we would have to like reach out to YouTube to like explain what's happening, and it's just kind of a hassle. We'll probably do it eventually though, because fuck that guy. Like, I'm not gonna pretend to be like all like. The only reason I haven't done anything is like, is it worth the hassle of it, you know? But in terms of like etiquette or like professionalism, like no, like that dude fucking sucks, and I want him to know he sucks. Hey, welcome, Matthew. Yeah, there's not like, it's basically just SL1, but I'm intentionally playing unoptimized in some ways. But it's with flexibility, right? I'm not like locked into anything. Like right now, I'm fat rolling and only using a +10 weapon just for the hell of it. Like, because this is all in service of practicing for randomizer auto equip runs where I can be like very underprepared for a boss fight. So, like I had Artorias before, I started all fat rolling, but then I switched to mid rolling because it was a little too much for me. But yeah, I don't know. This seems like maybe this is doable. Owie. Oh, that's gonna unfucking do this. Oh, I can't believe I got to wait in time. Yeah, it's anything I can do to feel more prepared for randomizer runs, basically. Ooh. The frustrating thing with his content too, because like I said, I was making a document like preparing to, and one that we could still use to act on if we do want to take. I was going through like really going section by section, seeing like what was like very obviously plagiarized and paraphrased. The funny part is that like sometimes he does interject with his own opinion, which is like, it's kind of like what it seems like on the surface that would almost be the more ethical thing to do, is to put more of your own words in. I mean, it's already unethical when you're plagiarizing to that extent, so it doesn't save you or make a difference. But sometimes you can tell like where he diverges from the scripts. He does it in a way where like he doesn't really want to commit to the take or opinion of like the person he's copying. so like sometimes he'll like water down like his own points, and like the thesis becomes a lot like muddier. So that's just kind of funny to see. Because one of the videos he plagiarized was JK Lee's discussion on the second half of Dark Souls not being good or whatever. And there was a lot of like waffling on those opinions, even though that was like still the point of the video. So it's like, I don't know. Like, there's something funny about that. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Matthew. I really appreciate it. The random runs I'll be doing are like the kind of sort of meme one that a lot of people are doing, which is enemy randomizer, item randomizer, and auto equip. Okay. That was completely my bad for thinking I ran enough off to the side. Clearly did not. Yeah, if you look at my live tab, I've already been doing some of those randomizer runs. It's just been on a hiatus when I started the level 1 run to get more practice in. So you can see what those runs are. Hey, welcome, Vibrations. We are struggling against Kalameet a bit, but things are good. At some point, I might switch to just mid-rolling on Kalameet, but I want to... This doesn't seem too undoable. This seems less harrowing than Artorias with heavy rolling. Yes, Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. Hell yeah. Ash Lake seems inspired by that. Oh, downbar, that's so frustrating. Yeah, YouTube can be really clumsy, like with all that sort of stuff. I have some funny copyright strike stories I'll share in a minute when I'm not boss fight focused. Not on my Oolacile Wall channel, thankfully. I did have one kind of funny one happen on Oolacile Wall, but so, on my, I have an older YouTube channel called Xplod2A03. Here, I'll just type it into the chat if anyone wants to go look at it. Older channel I used to have for, uploading video game music. And it's one of those types of things where, like, I'm uploading retro game music. I'm not the copyright holder. I do not have the rights to this content, right? So it's one of those things that exists in that gray area where it's like, you know, I guess I'm not really supposed to be uploading this stuff. So if the companies that actually own the music ever wanted to claim it, you know, if like Capcom or Konami or Nintendo or anyone ever wanted to like do something about it, sure, by all means. But you would get the craziest copyright strikes on those kinds of uploads. Like, I had... It wasn't ice hockey. I don't remember what NES game it was. It was some sort of like sports game on the NES. That I had uploaded the soundtrack to, and I see a strike for it that's claimed by CD Baby. And I'm like, huh? I'm like, there's no way like Konami or whoever it was like released the soundtrack through CD Baby. Like, well, what is this claim? And I see like a band name attached to it. So I look up that band. It's like some indie band or whatever. And it was the funniest shit. The first track of their album was just like an intro track that wasn't really music. It was just like the band hanging out in a room somewhere, and someone was playing that video game in the background. So there's like room mic audio of some of that music being heard briefly like in the background. and it struck a match for that. And then filing the claim, like, YouTube is really dumb about this. Like, they're very aggressive being like, if we believe that your, like, counterclaim is fraudulent, like, it could be, like, very bad for you. But they don't give you the option to just say the person, the claimant, isn't the true copyright holder. I can't just be like, this is a false claim because they are not the holder, copyright holder. That's literally not a form of objection you're allowed to have. Which is so fucking stupid because it happens all the time. So it's just like, why isn't that included in the list of, like, responses that I have? So I'm like, do I try to argue fair use? It's like, well, no, I just uploaded the track in full, so that seems sketchy. And it's like, you feel like your options are limited when you run into that kind of situation. I have an upload of the DuckTales Moon theme that has millions of plays, and it was claimed by Live Nation, and it's like, you're not the fucking copyright holder. If Capcom wants to claim it, great, but, like, some dickhead is making money off, a bunch of money off of that upload. Like, the same fucks who overcharge, like, for bullshit service fees for tickets are, like, also making money off of the DuckTales Moon theme. Like, I'm so mad. I haven't reached out to Radotasker yet, but I have reached out to JK and Mr. Metacross, so they're aware. We're all kind of... it's been a while since we talked about it, but I think we're all just kind of like... Wait and see, I got burnt out. I was wasting so much time, like, making a plagiarism doc for this that I felt like this is not worth my time. But since I did do a good amount of work into that, I might one day fire it back up and add Radotasker to the doc. But yeah, it just blows my mind that, like, again, an indie band just, like... And again, I would argue for fair use for how the band used it, because I hate a world that's, like, so anti-sampling to, like, a granular, like... It's like, dude, if a band wants to have, like, a weird in-between track on their album where you can hear a little bit of an NES soundtrack, like, I'm of the opinion they do not fucking need permission from the video game company, you know, like... I don't care. Like, that to me feels like fair use. It's in a gray area where, like, if you built a song off of something really heavily, you know, you sampled it really heavy to make your... But, like, that sort of context, I'm like, it's fine. They didn't do anything wrong. But the fact that that got uploaded to a database and then it thought that music was theirs, this is like, oh, this is so clumsy. This is so stupid. I did have a one funny one. The only one I ever had to deal with on Illusory Wall was a bit of like stock music that I used or whatever. There's like an elevator theme, like bossa nova kind of music that shows up in the Stanley Parable. But I did the proper attribution, right? Like I did the thing that I was supposed to do where I got it from the composer's website and I did the Creative Commons like credit of the composer that I was supposed to do. And I got claimed by like some random hip-hop artist because like they had used that on their song. And I'm like, the way they used it definitely violated the original composer's like rules for how you're allowed to use it. So it's like the person trying to claim it But again, it was probably automated in some way. I don't think the artist is sitting there with any malicious, you know, same kind of thing. Like their album gets uploaded to some database and then... Ugh. Nice. Oh. Yeah, this is going to be brutal fat rolling. I might have to mid-roll, but we'll try a few more times. Oh, yeah, that's funny, Zeph3. I mean, frustrating, but yeah, like, I get it. Yeah, that's, you know, that's how that goes sometimes. It sucks. Yeah, they... If it was easier to counterclaim on YouTube with the option of they are not actually the copyright holder, like, this is a fraudulent claim. Because the fact that you'd have to, like, argue fair use being, like, it validates the person making the false claim too much, being, like... Having to go on the defense of like, well, it's fair use because I was playing a video game and it's audio from that video game. It's like, no, I shouldn't have to do that. Like, let me argue fair use if like Capcom or Nintendo comes for me, but not if some random indie rock artist or rapper or whatever starts accidentally claiming it or whatever. If it was easier to do that counterclaim, I like kind of low-key would not have a problem with how everything's so heavily automated and how it plays out. Because that's the thing. If it was just easier to counterclaim on that, then it'd be like whatever. Because I kind of get, like, you can't have like there's just so much shit uploaded to YouTube constantly that it has to be an automated system, but it should be easier to counterclaim and get human eyes on it when you counterclaim. But like being automated up front, like I do get that aspect. Oh, it is so hard when you're so slow. You can't even. All right. I think we're mid-rolling. I think we're switching to mid-rolling. This is too much. My first attempts like went a lot better, but I'm just... It scares me though, because if I get to Kalameet heavy rolling in a randomizer run, then I'm like, am I screwed? So maybe a few more attempts. Yeah, that's the thing. I won't be level 1 in the randomizer, but tanking Kalameet's a boss. You don't really want to. You could tank some of his melee hits, but you don't really want to tank the fire blasts, and those are the ones that would be good to know how to get away from while heavy rolling. I typically stream Thursdays and Sundays, although this next coming Sunday and Thursday I'm off. I've had summer plans, so I think my next stream will be Sunday, like the 11th, 12th. I don't remember what day that Sunday is. Yeah, occasionally I'll do other games when it strikes my fancy. I've already done like a couple random videos on like Lethal Company. I'll definitely, I don't know when it'll happen, but I'll definitely have more videos about like retro games. There's gonna be some sound design discussions about like NES music. Oh, didn't get far enough away in time. Yeah, it is so hard to run away in time when you're slow. Damn. Yeah, mid-roll it is. I do have a full Castlevania playthrough of my second to last Spawn All Vagrant stream. Yeah. Oh, it's the thing. Yeah. Like so, like mainline dissected videos. Those are like a little less common, but they will happen. Just occasionally. But as far as streams go, like yeah, I've definitely been very Souls heavy, just because like there's a lot of mods I want to catch up on and all sorts of stuff. The data mining streams have been very huge for learning a ton more about the games and how they work. So like data mining streams will be like a series going forward. The next data mining stream will be the last one for Dark Souls 1, at least of like the event region data mining. So then I might take a little bit of break on that, but then I'll resume that for another Souls game. But all to say though that like as far as non-Souls stuff goes, yes, I will be streaming more non-Souls stuff. I have a stream series in mind for just like streaming nostalgic selections for me, because I grew up with an Amiga computer and played a lot of games that people will have never seen or heard of, so I think it would be fun sharing like the weird, crappy, obscure games of my childhood. So there'll definitely be a series of Amiga game streams. No, YouTube and Patreon are like basically equal, so yeah, people can join wherever they'd like. My damage is so low with this plus 10 too. I might have to switch to the plus 15 at some point too, but I'll see how this goes. Oh, I'm gonna get... No, I'm okay. Get in there, then get a hit. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, immediately much more reasonable without heavy rolling. Oh, that's a little scary, though. Damn. Almost nailed me with that, and I didn't get to punish it either. No, come on. Hitting him with the thorn gauntlets, let's go. Oh no, right in my face. Moonchild stream, hell yeah. Yeah, I think I'll just go for... I think I'll learn the fight as well as I want to learn it with this, in all honesty. We have the power to be his friend. Moonchild. Oh. Oh yeah, Calamity Ring is just for the fun of it. Just bonus damage. Challenge Run Ring. Doesn't have any hidden purpose. Ah, the reach on this weapon sucks. Let me in there. Oh, I thought I had that. Oh, it didn't kill me. This will, though. Oh, we're good. Away. Ow. Don't suck. Ah, damn. Got a little greedy with that heal. Oh, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna refill my water. Cool, and I'm gonna hit the drums for a minute. So, the volume warning, you've been warned. Okay. It's always a good bit of a wake me up there. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I really should get an alternate version of the Vagrant PNG too. I should just like put like clip art drumsticks into his claws. I haven't done any music stuff in a long time, but I like used to play in bands and stuff. The helm does resemble a drumstick. That's funny. Huh. Hey, welcome to Lunar. How do I feel about jazz fusion improv? It's the type of thing that can be awesome. I wouldn't say that I'm particularly like an aficionado of the genre. It's like the aesthetic can wild differently, where like there could be. It depends on like the vibe. I don't know how to explain it. The instrumentation, like sometimes it could be like, oh, this is cheesy. No matter what though, anything that has cool drumming just like always registers that no matter what. So like even if it's a genre of music that I don't care about as much, I can, if it has good drumming, I always there's some amount of respect being like, okay, cool. So yeah, drummer's going off. Easy way to make me happy. I don't know, like, if I'd have the time, like, I don't know, like, what... I was almost thinking of making a video about, like, the legend of Neil Peart of Rush. Because I sort of want to recontextualize it, because, like, there were a bunch of idiots when... Well, not really. Like, any drummer who knew anything... I don't know if anyone in chat's, like, following, like, the Rush going on tour again. I was never, like, a giant Rush fan, but, like, I do love some of their songs, right? So I'm not really someone who's, like, quite listened to their albums on repeat, but they have several songs that I'm always, like, super stoked to hear if they ever come on the radio, you know? Subdivisions, Limelight, Tom Sawyer, YYZ. So always a band that I liked a lot. Of course, Neil Peart's drumming is, like, the coolest fucking shit. But it just kind of blew my mind that, like, some people, because he's so hyped up, there were a lot of people thinking, like, it would be impossible to replace him. Like, to get another drummer who would, like, live up to his parts on the tour or whatever. And when their new drummer was announced, Annika Niles, anyone who knew anything about drumming was immediately immediately clocked it as, like, oh yeah, of course. She's fucking great. Like, she's gonna crush it. Like, there was no doubt. It was incredibly obvious if you watched it, like, any of her videos at all. But it just kind of... the weird number of, like, haters out there though who, like, just didn't get it. Like, there's some people, like, they've heard so much about him that he's, like, the legendary drummer, that he's the best drummer of all time, or the best rock drummer. It's just like, oh, it's kind of unfortunate because it's a bit of a misunderstanding of what makes him so good and so cool. Like, it was never that the Rush parts were so insanely difficult that he was the only person on the planet who could play them. Like, if anyone ever walked away with that impression, they just, like, no, like, that's not the case at all. There's thousands of drummers alive today, thousands, who could nail the Rush parts. Like, I don't know if people, like, have any idea. Definitely, and with a touch of sexism too, for sure, from some of those idiots. But it's not hyperbole to say that there are thousands of living drummers today who could nail those parts consistently. Like, I don't know if you've seen like marching bands, like the technical shit that they do is just like is insane. There's like if you ask like what would be more reasonable, learning a Rush song or like learning like a Quint solo for like a DCI performance? Like, oh fuck, I'm taking the Rush song. The other thing's gonna be impossible for me. Rush would also take a fuckload of work. I'm not saying I'm like good enough to just rock that without seriously leveling up, but the thing that makes Neil Peart such a legendary drummer and deserving of his status is that it's like a couple things combined. They still were very complicated, technically proficient parts, like basically compared to anything else you might hear on the radio. Like in the classic rock space, like it's in the S tier of like, oh, this is some of the coolest, most badass and interesting drumming you're gonna hear. The reason he's such a legend is because he wrote drum parts that were incredibly cool. That's the secret sauce right there. That's the thing that's hard to recreate. He was a really good songwriter. And that's like... that's deserving of legend status. It's why he's a drumming legend. There's so many people just listen to the songs who were just like, holy shit, this is the coolest thing I've ever heard. So it's not a question of like, can other people play these parts? It's like, could people write parts that are just like, feel so utterly perfect? And just the right dash of weird. It's like a really good combination. Yeah, so it's the creative aspect more than the technical aspect. And the technical aspect is great. Like, again, like weird, complicated parts that are really cool and really catchy. But yeah, it's the creativity that makes him a legend. So yeah, just from the outside looking in, seeing like some of the people be like, "Oh, no one will ever be able to like it." It's like, "Oh no, like there's people who can play these parts. That's not the issue." But I was really happy to see the reaction to the tour though, because so many people overnight, she's like become one of the most famous drummers on the planet, and I'm like, hell yeah. She's so fucking good, and she deserves it. Because there's so many reaction clips of like, this has to be the most like high profile replacing of a musician in history. Right? Like, I don't... like, sure, there's people who give a shit about, like, oh, this band got a new singer, and oh, you know, I'm no longer a fan, or it was a big improvement for the band, or like... it's not like people have never cared about that before, but like on the level of like videos of like someone's cell phone of recording of a show getting millions of plays because everyone wants to see how the new drummer's handling the parts, and everyone is loving it. It's a really, really cool thing to see. Like, those clips are so cool, because, like, the audience is so locked in, they know all the fills that are coming in, they're, like, cheering anytime she plays cool shit. Like, they're like, it is so cool. I'm on the struggle bus with Kalameet today. Let's get this. I hope I don't feel pressured into... I gotta do this mid-roll. I really gotta. Yeah, no, it's really heartwarming to see. So, like, yeah, of course there's, like, some idiots out there who don't get it, but, like, they're the stupid minority, like, that, like, everyone else is like, oh, she's crushing it, oh, she rules, and it's like, yep. Tool, yeah, I like some Tool. Again, they're in a space for me where I don't really know their stuff very well, but like, it was the sort of thing if one of their music videos ever came on, I would like stop the TV to watch it because it's like, oh, this is great. So I have a handful of bands like that where it's like, I have a favorable opinion of them. It's like, oh yeah, what I've heard is cool, but for some reason I never like did the deep dive. But is it Danny Carey or Dana Carey? He is he's awesome. Yes, I'm glad you brought up Hendrix. I was actually going to name drop Hendrix when I was making the comparison to Neil Peart. Because like he's a certain level of technicality, which like he is a great musician in a technical sense, but the legend of him isn't like literally no one else is as good of a shredder. It's like, no, that is absolutely not the case. Like there are so many good jazz and fusion and metal and funk guitarists out there. Like that's not the thing. It's not that there's no one equally talented to Jimi Hendrix at all. It's the same as the Neil Peart situation. He was incredibly creative and made really cool shit that inspired tons of guitarists. So it's like, yeah. So yeah, it's not that the legend is unearned, it's completely earned, but some people like just really underestimate how much the creativity is a factor in what makes them a legend, not just raw technical ability. I often think about Omar from the Mars Volta. He's one of my favorite guitarists, and he himself does not think of himself as like a great guitarist. And a lot of the times he pulls in the Red Hot Chili Peppers to kind of do like session recording guitar parts anytime he wants like a more like structured traditional solo. But man, is he a good fucking guitarist. Like that dude should be more famous. The creativity is like 11 out of 10 on doing extremely good shit with his guitar. Hopefully I get away in time. I don't know if it will. Okay. Close. That, you don't see that attack super often. I thought he was flying up to breathe fire, but he wasn't. He just does like a little loop-de-loop in the air. It's funny. Oh yeah, the old things were better and can never be. Yeah, I always hate that mentality. It's like anyone who ever says like there's not good music or good movies being made anymore is like out of their damn mind. You are allowed some leeway in certain like not liking certain trends. You could have some more frustration over. I've talked about this in previous streams, so I'm definitely repeating myself. But you could make the case that like blockbusters have become more homogenized. So if you're like a lover of like blockbuster type-esque movies, like you could feel that today those aren't quite as good, and it's like, okay, there's like a case being made there. But if you're just like broadly like movies suck today, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, or same with music, it's like you're just not looking, you're just not. Well, and especially television too. Like we've really hit a golden age of TV in the like since the early 2000s. Like the sort of like post-Sopranos world of like doing like dramas that have a prestige to them. But, like it used to be a thing that like movie actors like wouldn't want to be associated with TV because it felt like a lower status type thing, and then it's just like you have people like Anthony Hopkins like watching Breaking Bad being like, oh, this is the cool shit I've ever seen, and Bryan Cranston's like the best actor I've ever seen, and like suddenly he wants to do like a Westworld, you know? Like these blockbuster genres, sort of, not exactly. It's just like whatever like a fairly large, mid to large budget movie that's expected to like put a lot of butts in the movie theater. And the actual case to be made that they've gotten like more homogenized is that you used to have more blockbusters that were like dramas, and it's like now it's more likely that it has to be a superhero movie or part of a franchise. Whereas like you could have like a Jerry Maguire or like a Aaron Brockovich or like a whatever. Like movies like those used to sell a lot of butts in theaters, and like that era is kind of lost. But 4-quadrant movie? Are we talking about the hell is that movie called? Time Code? Is that the name? There's that movie that is like a oneer, all in one take, but it's like 4 different. It's like a 4 split screen thing. That's exactly right, Rika. There's a really good, I don't know if anyone watches Patrick Willem on YouTube. He does a lot of cool movie video essays and stuff. And he had a recent one about, like, why do, quote-unquote, like, blockbusters made for streaming services suck? Because basically all of them are garbage. Not that good movies don't... It's not that no good movies get made for streaming. Because sometimes they do. Sometimes they fund Aroma or Beasts of No Nation or, like, whatever. But anytime they try to do, like, their version of, like, a really big budget, like, spectacle, it's, like, always the most bland, uninteresting shit that, like, has no impact on culture whatsoever. And it's just kind of a fascinating discussion. Men, women, people over 25 and under 25, gotcha. Time Code, yeah. I think I watched it because, Kyle MacLachlan was in it, and I was like, I think after Twin Peaks, I was just like looking up random shit. So yeah, like good movies can be made for streaming, but they continuously strike out anytime they try to do their version of a Mission Impossible or whatever the fuck. Like there was that movie with like The Rock and Ryan Reynolds or whatever. It's like I can't even think of the name of the movie. Like these movies that have massive budgets and just like no one seems to care about them. And they get like worse plays too than a lot of other stuff that's on streaming as well. It's like quite embarrassing. Like you'll have old movies that beat out their plays by like a lot, and it's like, ooh, something's not right here. How is this sustainable? It can't be. Oh, you know, I've never seen The Irishman or El Camino. Yeah, I really enjoyed Breaking Bad. Heard the reviews on El Camino, and that kind of deterred me. I was like, oh, it doesn't sound like I'm missing anything. Irishman, I'm sure I'll watch at some point, but I've kind of... Unfortunately, I can't go in with a completely fresh perspective. I'm aware of all of like the CGI de-aging and like some of the clumsiness surrounding that. I never saw Killers of the Flower Moon either. I still have to see that. So I have some Scorsese to catch up on. Oh, come on. You can just block that. You can just block that shit. Okay. Hold on. This changes things a little bit. Okay, I can't block that one, though. But that one's not hard to roll through. That was just me being stubborn on attempting blocking. I wonder if the leap... I don't think I have the stability to block the leap. Probably just the swipes. I could with, like, a upgraded, like, Silver Knight shield. Even then, my stamina's not, like, leveled up at all, though, so I actually don't know how well that would fare. Yeah, I can just block it. I don't have to... Fuck yeah, let's go. I've always maintained... See, I didn't know how that would pan out, because I didn't know that you could block this, right? Like, I just wasn't confident at my level and amount of stability. But I've always felt that Kalameet was the easiest of the DLC bosses because of that. Because if you're leveled normally, all of his attacks that are hardest to dodge are the ones you can just block. Like, I don't have to dodge any of these. Ugh! It's that stuff you can't block and gotta run away from. Usually pretty well telegraphed, though, so... I'm gonna just make it harder for myself at still level 1, but... Yeah, Adam, that's an unfortunate thing, too. Yeah, that's apparently... Like, I know Netflix does that, but probably all of the streaming services do that to some extent. They make things for an audience that are expected to be distracted, because they're watching at home, checking their phones, so they, like, have to reiterate plot elements, like... It's so frustrating to have... You're not making art at that point, you're making content. Obviously, movies have always had to make some sort of concessions to studios in some ways, and... but that's just, like, that's so fucking stupid. It is unfortunate, too, like, there are valid complaints about how a lot of movies look, too. A lot of things looking very flat. Color grading and lighting, because it's probably influenced... I don't know enough about filmmaking to really know the exact reason, but it's probably influenced by post-production and VFX, where it's like, okay, well, if we don't have harsh lighting where it's hard to, like, recreate shadows and blah, 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 like, let's just be safe with how we film everything. And again, I don't remember if this is another Patrick Willem video or someone else. They were sharing footage from The Parent Trap of all movies. Just like this, like, whatever, movie I've never thought about in ever. I don't know if I've seen it through. Movie that never registered as cool or interesting to me that I would, like, care about watching. But they were, like, holding that as an example of, like, doesn't it kind of suck that movies don't look like this anymore? And I have to say... Unfortunately, that movie looks fucking gorgeous. The Parent Trap! It's like... like, there's actual lighting and contrast and shit, and it looks good! And, like, a lot of movies... Again, there are, like, directors who know how to make good-looking movies still. I'm not saying there are none, but, like, that type of movie... If that type of movie was made again today, it wouldn't look like that. And I think that's a valid criticism, so... There's definitely nuance to the discussion of trends and things that we can miss that are lost, but when it reaches cynicism to the point of, like, good stuff isn't being made today, it's like, nope, that is definitely always wrong. Timecode was kind of like, I don't know, I remember being a little, like, ambivalent about it. Me as an experiment of, oh, they filmed everything in one take, and it was multiple perspectives that they had to line up or whatever. I don't remember, like, thinking it was great or anything. It followed different characters, and then I remember there were earthquakes at some point, so that was kind of neat, because, like, the cameras weren't near each other at that time, so they had to be, like, synced up on a timer to be like, hey, now's when the earthquake is happening for everyone, even though they're out in, like, you know, the next building over from the other character or whatever. The fact that I remember that and not, like, thematic or artistic elements, like, maybe says something, but... Time code's pretty boring. Yeah. Interesting experiment, but yeah. I remember like just being like, oh, okay, that was the thing that I watched. Owie. I don't know why I'm trying to block those. That's kind of stupid. Oh! I was probably less than half a meter from death there. That's a weird swipe angle, but sure. Another like one arc gimmick movie that I thought was pretty cool, actually, though, was Russian Arc. If anyone's ever seen that before, very slow, could register as boring for some people, but there was more to it on like an artistic and kind of thematic level. Very hypnotic. It's a person wandering through, or it's following a perspective of like wandering through like art galleries at like this Russian palace, but like the time period keeps changing, so like all the extras like keep like wearing different kinds of clothes and shit like that. And oh shit, it has so many extras too, so many. Which is just a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. There's just straight up crowds in that movie, and it's like, you shot this all in one take? That's, oh my god. The amount of, like, planning for that seems, like, terrifying. But yeah, it has a very, like, hypnotic, sort of dreamlike quality to it, which is cool. Like you said with Exorcist, if they can make walking between set pieces interesting, I'm all for it. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I feel that way about The Sixth Sense. If anyone hasn't seen that movie in a long time, absolutely holds up. That is a great movie. I know it's like hyped up for the major twist that it has, like that's a whole thing, but like it's fundamentally a rock solid movie in every department, in every capacity. Any scene with like Toni Collette looking like stressed, or, like it's just good acting, good writing, good directing. You like the Sheep Detectives? Is that an Aardman? No, I'm thinking of Shaun the Sheep. That's the Hugh Jackman movie, right? Yeah, I haven't seen it. Yeah, if you have a horror movie when the scenes that aren't trying to be scary and just scenes of characters talking are compelling, like that's when you know you have a good-ass movie on your hands. Yeah, I know Hugh Jackman just had the Death of Robin Hood movie come out, but I've heard not very good things about it, so that's gonna be a pass for me, I think. It's tricky because it's like, you know, sometimes you just have to decide for yourself if you like something, but there's also the element of like there's a lot of media out there, and some people get very cynical about like critics, but I'm like more often than not. I feel like it's part of media literacy, a different type of, I don't know what to call it. It's a different thing than media literacy, but like media consumption literacy. Some people get like really hung up on like a Rotten Tomatoes score or like the way a certain critic responds, but I find it's generally not that hard to navigate like the widespread response to something and get a good ballpark on if something is for you or not. I've never had too much of a trouble with that. It's not that like I always agree with the critics necessarily, but based on how they talk about it, I can be like, oh, but you know what, this is going to be camp that I'm still going to enjoy. Like it doesn't matter what the critics say, because I can tell how they talked about it. Like there's a good chance I might still enjoy it, and then I might. Or based on the way that they're talking, I was expecting something that was more heartfelt and had good characters and story development and all that stuff, and it like drops the ball. Like, you know, everyone basically agrees that it sucked in those departments, and it's like, okay, 90% chance I'm going to agree with the critics there. So I found that it's usually not that hard to. You find a couple critics who you'll never find one you agree with 100% of the time, but you'll find a handful that you agree with 75% of the time, if not more, and you just kind of use that to like hash out your likely feelings towards something. Usually works. Yeah, Pig was cool. So it's a bummer, yeah, because Death of Robin Hood is the same director. I shouldn't have just assumed that was the sweeping fire breath. I'm gonna get stuck on the wall. So I haven't had any good close runs of Kalameet yet, but I'm definitely like brain off mode at this point in the stream, so that's okay. Yeah, it's fine. I'm definitely in the mood to just, like, chat. So it's like, I'm okay. I'm not feeling, like, distracted in a way that I'm not content with. I love talking movies. Like, let's be real. Movies are great. I used to work at a video rental store when I was living in Philly. Oh, wait, quite a while back. And I'm not someone who keeps up with movies as much as I would like, really. Like, there's so many movies I just don't get to keep up with. But I do generally, like... If I've gone, like, 2 months without going to the movie theater, something, like, in my soul feels wrong. And I will go see some mid-ass movie, if I have to. Like, I just need to. I love going to the movie theater. Obviously, people's experience with that varies, because, like, you can have rude audiences, but, you know, I'll go on a weekday when there's no one there. Or if it's something like a comedy or whatever, at that point, then I don't really care if people are generally laughing with the movie. That type of noisiness doesn't bother me. I saw Obsession with literally one other person in the theater, and once in the blue moon, he was like, "Oh, hell no!" And it was, it didn't ruin the movie because we were kind of like on the same. We were definitely on the same page. That was funny. have a least favorite movie? That's like impossible to answer because like when I was in high school, I definitely did the thing similar to like Red Letter Media where we would do like almost like our own best of the worst. We would just go to the video rental store and like find some shitty B action movie or B sci-fi movie, hoping to find like all of the so bad it's good sort of movies. And those kinds of movies are so hard to find. Every like dog shit B movie, like 99% of them is a boring slog that is not entertaining, is not redeemed by the bad writing, bad acting, bad props. Like I've sat through a bunch of those that I will never ever remember the names of. So like all of those qualifies like my least favorite movie, I guess. It's really, really hard to find a movie that's like so terrible but is awesome and you're like laughing the whole time. That is a dream come true when it happens though. If anyone's ever seen Hard Ticket to Hawaii, God, that is maybe my favorite so bad it's good movie. Godzilla, I'm not familiar with. Yeah, I don't have enough. I saw -1 and then thought it was pretty cool. Enjoyed it. But, like, yeah, no, I'm not a Godzilla aficionado. Yep, and the same person's making another Godzilla movie, so I hope it's good and does well. Yeah, Megalopolis was interesting for me. It didn't quite reach legendary so bad it's good status for me. It was perplexingly weird still, though. It wasn't as brutal of a slog as other like terrible movies I've seen either. There are definitely scenes that were making me crack up, for sure. I went to see Megalopolis because of a clip on Twitter used to promote the movie, had that go back to the club dialogue scene. And I was like, this is what they're using to promote the movie? I was like, I have to see this. I have to see this, because it was so fucking funny to me. But didn't quite, it wasn't that way throughout, exactly. I'm losing my voice. Okay, lock in. Pay attention to what Kalameet is doing. God, my voice is gone. Okay. That's not locking in. I still got away. Yeah, Megalopolis still had a decent number of funny scenes. Not a total bust. It at least felt unique in the way that it was bad. Like there's not like it's definitely its own experience. I'll say that. Okay. Settle down, Kalameet. I forgot I can't block that one with the big lead. Or can I? Hold on. What is my shield currently? How much? What is my stability? It's +9? It's 64 stability. Any scene with Audrey Plaza was pretty great in Megalopolis. She was just like, she went all in, and it was just, I don't know, it was funny. Sure, you can have
Yes.
take the Dark Ember, I guess. I should have picked up more large shards at some point, so I should be able to upgrade this. Oh no, 3 out of 7? Shit.
I'll be seeing you there.
Yeah, you'll be seeing me. Oh, that might have been hitting me from the side. Well, I'll still go grab a thingy. Even that didn't make me, okay, well. I don't think Wolfring is too forgiving. But yeah, hopefully I don't get hit with the fire. Oh, it's 4,000.
Nothing at all. What is it?
Oh wait, no, I need a bunch of large shards. What the fuck am I
So you're
doing?
that
Okay.
good? It won't be long before you're begging for mercy.
This guy's dialogue is so funny.
Still, and it's...
Wait, I had the shards. I just didn't have enough souls at. Yeah.
Go along. Try and
Oh,
make
yeah, you
split.
can tell. Yeah, my brain is like, fully off at this point. I like how you can hear in his dialogue the fact that he's like trying to startle. Listen to like the tone of his voice. This like when he first starts talking.
Oh, yes, it's you.
They did that because he's in the process of he's on the verge of Halloween, so he's like losing his mind. And there's a unused dialogue of him just like more explicitly losing his mind, where he starts counting to himself to try to keep his sanity. His dialogue where he's just trying to remember how to count to 10. It's pretty cool. Okay, so now that's the only other chunk I have. So
Don't
I went
get
from
yourself-
a grand total of 64 stability to 66. I don't think this is going to make a significant difference, and I don't feel like farming for chunks now, but hey, it's something. We are at Oolacile Township. But yeah, I like the fact that in his unused Halloween dialogue that it doesn't feel completely out of left field compared to the dialogue that you have with him, because you're just like, oh, I hear it in his voice. I don't know if the original intention was like, if he'd only sell limited stuff in his shop, so like after you bought out his shop, he could lose it, he would go crazy. Or maybe some gameplay progression trigger, but it would suck to lose him, so that's definitely why they cut it. Yeah, it's like a very clear parallel to like Logan's dialogue and his, you know, what goes on when you start losing him. Hey, thanks so much, Umbasa Mufasa. I love the username. Umbasa. Yeah, Megalopolis is the one that Coppola did. That dude sucks. I mean, he's made some great movies, but like as a person, he's I wouldn't fault anyone if they wanted to pass on the movie for like out external reasons, like for relating to his production and stuff like that. He apparently like sexually assaulted some like extras in the making of the movie, so it's like it's not good. That dude is a piece of shit. He was also like really like defensive of this guy who was like a convicted pedophile or something. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. Not good vibes from Francis Ford Coppola, unfortunately. Ugh. Well, no, and it's not just play. It's like even worse than defending Polanski. I guess I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say it that way because you're comparing things that don't need to be compared at that point. But yeah, it's like as frustrating as it is, like he's like, I don't get it. Like Polanski is such an obvious piece of shit that it's why wouldn't everyone just immediately throw him under the bus? But like this weird cult of like, but he made great movies and like, but it's like this other guy that he's defending that it's just like, why are you standing by like, you know, people shouldn't have stood by Polanski either. But like this is someone else who doesn't have like, I don't know, the cred or pull or whatever. It's like it's even weirder. Yeah. I'm checking my phone again for a second. The message, is there anything important? No, but I will message them back. Okay. We were talking about Francis Ford Coppola, but yeah, a bit about Polanski as well. Yeah, I'll never fault anyone for, like, Polanski has made great movies. For someone like that, I'm never afraid to be like, hey, like, I did really enjoy this movie, but you share the caveat, like, by the way, though, like, the director sucks, so just pirate his movies or whatever you gotta do, like, or if that's a deal breaker for you and you don't want to watch his movies, there's a lot of great art out there, so fuck it. Like, yeah, you absolutely do not have to. The thing about the discussion of, like, separating art from the artist is that it's not a rule, it's a contextual thing. It's like, when and how do you want to do that? And everyone is valid in drawing their own lines whenever they want. So for me, I've been able to watch his movies and be like, oh, this guy's a piece of shit, but he did make some good movies. But, like, you know, there are people who just would refuse to watch his movies, and that makes perfect sense to me. That's not... I would never be like, oh, but you gotta separate the art from the artist. Like, oh, fuck that. You can do whatever you want. That's such a bummer. Like, that... That dude sucks. Got that failed Estus use. That's always fun to see. Character shrugged. Exactly. Yeah, it's like a value judgment, and people can draw their own lines. And you're also not a hypocrite if you draw, like, with one creator and not another, because it's just like, it's whatever you're feeling at the moment. Being informed is good. That's the important part. Yeah, to like talk about them without sharing that. Like, imagine if I did a podcast where I just, like, talked about, like, oh, we watched all of Polanski's movies, and we don't say, like that would be that would be, like, fucking stupid. That would be gross and weird. I forgot to use the shield that I upgraded. Damn. My brain is clearly fried at this point. I will do, like, maybe another 30 minutes of attempts. I was hoping I could finish the run today, but this is not. We've got our work cut out with us with Kalameet and Manus. This is brutal. I like Kalameet. I like Kalameet a lot, actually. Might be my favorite boss of the DLC. Does instability affect stamina loss? That's an interesting question. I don't know, actually. That would be fun to test. Kalameet's like their first good dragon fight. Okay, lock in. Pay attention to the fight. what you did. Oh, come on. You have to roll a little bit sooner on that than is obvious. Like, I feel like, I gotta remember to roll sooner. Yep, the dogs, and the damn puddles leading to them. Yeah, it's very funny. Yeah, one-eyed Kalameet. Yeah, I love that. It like makes sense as an in-universe observation. Ain't no one looking at his beady little red eyes. Those are hard. Those are pretty hard to see. Come on. Yep. Ah, damn it. I thought I could run under in time. Wait, did that kill me? Why? Wait, why did that kill me? Yes, mucus was researched. It is a texture that appears in... Let me give proper credit here. Let me give proper credit. Let's see. Taking a look here. No. What? Where's this conversation? Andy. Yes, shout out to Andy. I couldn't remember if there was a more specific handle. Andy did super fucking cool work looking into collisions and is now is way more knowledgeable about how collisions in the Souls games work. I'm gonna have to catch up with their knowledge. So it started off with them taking a look at mucus, and they found out all the places it's used in Dark Souls 1. It shows up in now I'm like going through conversations in different places, so I'm not sure where all that's detailed. Isn't the server name Discord? Let me search here for mucus. Oh, I see Fiend talking about it a little bit as well. But basically, it's used a little bit in the Gaping Dragon's boss room, and but it shows up in a few places where it shouldn't, which is very funny. Like they screwed up a few textures. Like it shows up on one random railing in the Painted World, and also like a random like patch of like ceiling or something like that in like the first Seath encounter room. Like, it's just like, oh, that doesn't seem right. So they might have messed it up, which is pretty funny. Yeah, there we go. Yes, Mordoy's got the deets. Oh, now it's fast rolling too anyway? Ooh, that's really pathetic. There we go. Yeah, well, mucus is just like a surface material. I forget, like, it just makes like a different sound effect when you're walking through it, I think. Yeah, just a collision type. Yeah, and the funny thing that I learned is that there's an even more egregious error in Seath's room where so one of those railings or whatever has like the hit material that's supposed to belong to water, so you can like shoot an arrow at it and like watch it splash apparently, which I haven't gone back to do yet, but like so Seath's first encounter has even bigger problems than a misplaced mucus texture. Very hilarious. Well, no, it's not texture. It's the wrong word. Hit material. No, yeah, it's not a texture. It's a type of collision. So it could have any texture put on top of it. Yeah, yeah. All right, can I lock in, or is my brain fried at this point? Brain might be fried, but we'll see what happens. Learning that 64 without leveling up stamina at all, 64 stability can block this swipe. That is really good knowledge. That is wild, though. One shot by that. I think I'm throwing in the towel, and I'm gonna make another concession to be stronger. On a scale of 1 to mapless great hollow, how fried is my brain? An 8. It's not. I can't believe something we learned in the data mining stream. Chat was so fucking right, and I have to eat humble pie here. I was asked multiple times in the mapless run why I'm not using the orange soapstone to leave messages for myself as like markers that would be really helpful to have, and I'm like, oh well, I'm offline. You can't leave messages while offline. You fucking can. I didn't like. What is this shit? Did this change between? Oh, I never got it with this character, so I can't show it off. Damn it. Is this something that changed between the original version of the game and the remaster, or did it just always work? Could you just always actually leave messages while offline? I genuinely thought the soapstone was grayed out, like all of the other multiplayer items. Yeah, wisdom of the crowd. So like that would have made the mapless run significantly easier. Significantly. Because there's so many runbacks that were so difficult. Like, I'm thinking like Crystal Cave, like navigating down those paths, like, oh man, I could have just found like the turning points of the path and just put messages on them, like so definitely did a harder run of the mapless run than I needed to. You can't leave them offline on Xbox 360 Prepare to Die Edition. That's probably where that false information came from. I probably remember that from the PS3 days. And didn't realize it was different in the remaster. So kudos to the remaster if they change that specifically, because that is pretty neat. Because why not? Why not be able to leave them offline? They'll just be there for you online, and you log in. You know. Oops, I didn't... Okay, no, we're okay, though. So I still have enough stamina for that, even without full. Okay, but I can't survive the jump through. I do need to be more defensive about that. One-shot Kalameet with a single firestorm? Yeah, that's awesome. What would that even require? Like, I'm guessing that's like all of the everything, right? That's like, is that power within and RTSR and like whatever else I'm forgetting? Where there's just really that a lucky, like, every pillar landing. Oh. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I know what it is that we're missing. We're missing the Gauntlet of Thorns. Gotta get those back. Damn. We're good. That turns a little bit more than I'm expecting it to. I almost ate shit there again. Okay. Are you kidding me? That felt a little... I thought I was going to have the distance there. Yeah, this is a total train wreck. Any more dissected videos coming up in the next months? I sort of delayed the site progress on that just because I was learning so much from the event region data mining streams that like are going to be applicable to that. So that's like still in the research phase. So it's still a little bit of ways off, but that's still going to be the next dissected video. And then after that, I will do a video on event regions as well. So everything I've been doing in the event region streams is like research towards that video. Like, the fact that the music of the Four Kings is what kills you if you don't have the... If you take off the, Covenant of Artorias ring while you're in the fight, the music kills you. I did not fucking see that coming. I was like, what? Which, I mean, that's a bit of hyperbole. I guess there's some clickbait I could work out of that. Like, obviously the music isn't killing you, but it is. It's the music regen. They doubled up its purpose. What counts as, quote unquote, the abyss, the thing that kills you for not having that ring equipped, is the same box that determines where the boss music plays. It's just like... That is separate. The thing that kills you if you immediately drop into the pit without the ring, though, that is different. That is a dynamic kill plane that disappears when you equip the ring. I don't know why I'm taking out the Pyromancer. I can use it. Run! Ugh. It's a close call. Yeah, I don't know what causes, like, health bars and stuff to wind up at the wrong place in, like, a seamless co-op. I really no idea what's going on there. Well, now I'm dead, because, yeah, no health to survive that. I was genuinely surprised to see, like, a battle region for the female ghosts in New Londo Ruins, but it's for both of them, and it's just massive. It just covers most of the... Because, like, a lot of the male ghosts, so the second you step outside the building they're in, they're like, never mind, they'll go back to their home position. So I knew there's, like, region shenanigans, like, for the ghosts, where they don't always get to use their parameters to the full extent, right? Like, they might have, like, a leash distance of 30 meters, but they don't even get to follow you 30 meters because... it was less than that to go outside the building you're in, and that has like a box that tells them that they can aggro within that area or whatever. So the female ghosts have that apparently too, but it's just massive, and it's like okay. Yeah, at that point you didn't need to bother with the region at all, and you could have just used their normal AI and parameters and that sort of stuff. We found an unused music region for the top of the building where Ingward is, so that matches the cut content of previously having a mid boss in the level, mid-level boss. The cut Dark Wraith that you'd have to fight to get the key to the seal from Ingward. I always knew that was in his dialogue, but I didn't know it was validated by any other cut content, so I'm like, oh, yeah, there's a music region showing the exact arena, like where the arena would have been. Very cool. Ooh, I don't know how to get by that, but I'll take it. I'm whiffing a lot of attacks. Gotta get the fuck away from that. It's like a wet noodle, yeah. Not great. I forgot, I can't... Oh, okay. So yeah, I was able to block the front of that attack. It seems like an attack that hits you twice. Like, I think there's a couple hitboxes that hit you, which explains the inconsistent damage. Ugh. Gotta roll through that. Kalameet your maker? Exactly. Ugh. Damn it, damn it, damn it. That stun. If I hadn't gotten blocked that first hit, I would have had time to run, but at that point I feel like I had to roll through it, and that's why I'm afraid of rolling through it. It'd be nice to be a badass, just like always rolling through that, going in for damage, playing more aggressively, but I don't trust not fucking that up. Oh yeah, that's right. Midori's reminded me that there was a cut region for the second female ghost would have a new home position under some circumstance. Like after she would shoot lightning, she would say, "Hey, now go up to the roof of where Ingward is." I mean, she wouldn't go to where Ingward was, but like the opposite side of that rooftop, on like a lower ridge where you have to like drop off to it or whatever. But it's just like, huh. Someone had good speculation about kind of like the channeler messing with you during the Gaben Dragon fight. It's like maybe if there was formerly going to be a Dark Wraith boss, whatever, on top of that rooftop, then maybe it's the kind of thing like if you left that ghost alive, that she could have been a problem during the fight, maybe, and they were experimenting with that. It is interesting that they were telling her to like go back there for some reason, but it's not used, so. I rolled that when I've been blocking that, just fine. Oh, I was able to block the hand slam too, surprisingly. I don't know how I blocked that. What the fuck was that? I'm not going to detail. I don't care. Ah, failed to punish it. Oh, I still got a hit in. That one is dangerous. That one is dangerous. I think I will... yeah, I have to get running, unfortunately. So I think I'm going to call it here. Pretty anticlimactic stream. Well, actually, let me try one other thing first. We'll put a few minutes into this, see how this goes. Yeah, I should start poking around to the hitboxes more too. That's stuff I haven't really looked closely at. Anything that requires DS Anim Studio is stuff I haven't really looked too closely at. Oh. I love this interior view. Oh yeah, I could have bought the Spellstone plate ring from Crestfallen as well. That's okay. That probably almost certainly serves you better here than physical, but there's some, I mean, I don't know actually. Yeah, I'm expecting like the talons to have a hitbox and like his head or body to have a hitbox when he's charging forward, so you're probably just getting hit by both of them. Yeah, because I was able to once block just the, this is the route where you can kind of go without like really fighting any ghosts. After you unlock the shortcut, of course. This used to tank the frame rate so bad on PS3. This was worse than Blighttown. Worst thing you could do is climb this ladder without killing the ghosts. I don't know if that's what exasperated it, like leaving the ghosts alive as they're trying to path to you or something. I don't know, but it's like single digits frame rate going up that ladder. And then the ghost can follow you in here a little bit. You just have to go down the stairs a little bit, which I think everyone intuitively knows, but you don't have to go that far down the stairs. Like, they're already going to give up. Oh yeah, I forgot. My ring selection is made up for me. Duh. So, am I going to be over encumbered again, or is the FAP ring going to get me over this hurdle? And then, even though I went from +10 to +15, this still might be really, really bad. I might really need, the good thing I'm not over encumbered now. Like, if I'm not using Pyromancy, I might, like I said though, there's some element of the Fort Kings with the randomizer of just like getting them in the asylum where just having really good gear. By the time I get to them, I'm not worried about practicing them as much. I might just say fuck it and use combustion if it's hard enough. Yeah, that's still a lot of damage. More damage than I would like. And that's probably going to do me off. I should be able to take that with full health, but probably not with the amount that I have. Oh, okay. The next hit kills me, so I gotta get a heal on. There we go. Yeah. I need like buffs for this shit. This is really bad. Get the heal in, you jackass! Okay. I thought he was going for the grab, not the explosion. But... yeah, Battle Axe is not not good for this. Slow stamina refill. It's too much. Woo! Good thing that other attack missed me. There's about to be 3 kings. It's so over. Yeah, there already are. No. Oh, I was getting grabbed. I couldn't even see what was happening through the fog there. It looks like they have some team effectivity stuff going on. That'd be interesting to look at. Because they obviously will attack simultaneously, but they're not as aggressive as one individual one is. Chugging, burning through my Estus real bad. Alright, safety heal, I gotta. Oh, fuck. Yeah, let's go. I should not. That's so fucking stupid. Fuck that fight. At least I can end the stream with like some progress since Artorias, because good God, we wasted a lot of time with Kalameet. Yeah. God, that fight is miserable. Hell yeah. I'm gonna play the drums for a minute. Hold on. Victory drums. You've been warned. Volume content warning. How many symbols do I have? Way too few. Just a hi-hat, a crash, and a ride. I think I've been thinking about fleshing it out, and I think I want a China and a bell. This is gonna sound funny, but like, I really suck at the precision of nailing the bell of the ride symbol anytime I like really like this is inconsistently. So sometimes I'm like, all right, I gotta do like a really just like crack the bell really hard, but then I like fuck it up a little bit and I just hit the ride and it's like so unimpactful and doesn't have like the punch that I want. And I'm like, you know, they do make just like bell symbols that are like just that. So I'm like, I might just get that as like as a better target to hit. It feels like that would be way more satisfying than like every time I want to like punch one for impact and it's just like dink, like oh damn it. Oh, well, thanks everyone for hanging out. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna order a double bass drum pedal soon. It's been forever since I've used one. I like had one like 20 years ago and sold it or something like that. Like it's been forever since I've used. Not that long ago, but 15 years ago maybe. So yeah, I miss playing it with that a lot. So that is definitely going to be something I'm going to buy soon. So anyways, thanks again for hanging out. I'm rambling again. But I was going to say, again, I'm going to be out of town and doing summary stuff on and off over the next week and a half or so. So what that means is Sunday stream is off and next Thursday is off. So regular stream schedule should resume on Sunday, the July 12th. So I'll be back on July 12th, and yeah, everyone hang out. I'm gonna try to unfry my brain. I'm gonna honestly play the drums for a few more minutes after this off the stream because it's fun and feels good. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good one.